Hello, hello. Been having various issues this morning. Hopefully, things are now working. Um, I'm not 100% sure my audio is right. Made the mistake of updating OBS after having not used it for a very long time. So we'll see. We'll see how things work out. But yeah, and in if there is anyone in the chat, Jasmine, you're there still. Yeah, if you can't hear me, let me know because you should be able to hear me. And yeah, I didn't really get a chance to test the balancing of game audio against voice. Yeah, Danes, you're right. That is a rookie mistake. Trouble is, I yeah looked into it, and as if anyone was around at the start of, I'll turn the audio down a bit if I am a bit loud. If anyone was around at the start, you'll see it still had the exact same message from the last time I streamed, which was last year when we were doing GRcade comes together the first time. But yeah, that is why we're all here. GRcade comes together again. But yeah, let me know if I am still too loud. I've turned it down a little bit. In fact, let me should have game audio on as well, so you can let me know if the balance between the two is not very good. But yeah, that's why we're here for GRcade Comes Together again. So we are raising money for Special Effect and Child's Play charities, two great charities which we raised over £1,000 for last year. So I think we're at the best part of £500 already this year after not too many of our streams. So we've got quite a long time to go. So we're going all the way through until next Sunday. So yeah, there's over a week of streams happening. So we've already had Aaron do his 24-hour XCOM extravaganza, which was impressive, although I don't think he did quite as well as last time. He was playing on the sort of hardcore mode. So yeah, that's always fun. And yeah, we've also had Jasmine doing some streaming, and we've had Peds doing the graveyard slot overnight. So well done, Peds. Good effort, mate. And yes, I will be playing some Prey. So yeah, this is one of my favourite games, which is why we're going to play it. But it's also just quite an interesting game to stream because yeah, there's a lot of ways you can approach things, and yeah, lots of random stuff can happen, as is always the case in these kind of immersive sim games. So we are going to start a new game, which, oh no, it only gives you 3 slots, which means I am going to have to kill one of my slots for that. 2017. That was the first time I played this game. Sad. 41 hours I spent the first time. That is 46 hours on my second playthrough, and that's not even finished. I feel like I was playing it more recently than 2024, but yeah, either way. Let's kill. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Oh yeah, I do want to. Yeah, let's kill the middle one. I don't want to kill the newest one. I don't want to kill my original one. So we won't go on story mode. No, we don't want to go on nightmare. What do we want to do? Hard. We'll go on hard, and we will enable survival options. So survival options wasn't a thing when this game first came out. You just had the difficulty level, but yeah, survival options gives you things like you can break bones in your body, and you can get burned and things like that. So you have to like find ways of healing these specific like status effects. So you get traumas. Oh yeah, and weapon degradation, which is always a controversial feature in any kind of game. So yeah, we will be playing with weapon degradation because why not? And yeah, it's a space game, so oxygen is a factor. Yeah, so if you get suit damage, yeah, your suit can get damaged, and then yeah, if you're like in like outside of the space station and stuff like that, you run out of oxygen. So that's fun. But yeah, it just makes it slightly more interesting, I think, playing with survival options on. Okay, all that said, let's go for it. So we get to choose now which version of Morgan we want to be. We will go with female because I was male on my last playthrough. Like to keep things balanced. Doesn't really make much or any real difference to the game, but it's always nice to have a choice. Don't remember it taking this long to load before, but hey.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
Good morning, Morgan. Famously good opening this game. No spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it before.
Hey, Morgan. Wake up. You're burning daylight. You sent a helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh, listen, really great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
That's your brother Alex. He is... Oh, has it changed? Oh, why is O to open it? Sure, it should be tab. Yeah, there's some good like voice performances in this. So your brother Alex Yu is Wong from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, which is quite cool. I'm a bit worried that my stream is actually lagging on the video, and I'm not quite sure why. But that might just be my preview I've got of it. But yeah, shout in the chat if the video is being rubbish. So yeah, we're supposed to be getting ready to go to work, as we've been told to by our brother, but like in any good game, first thing you should always do is take a look at all the random crap that is around you. Why would I not want to pick up a pomegranate? That's what I say. Steal all the food. Well, it's not really stealing the food, it's our... These are our cabinets, so it's our food. There's a whole bunch of like books and things you can read, which are quite interesting, but not terribly interesting to read through on stream. It's a cool apartment, this. Always like games that just let you throw stuff around. I like the way you interact with like screens on this, kind of like your reticule becomes like your mouse cursor. You can like zoom in on it as well, and it gives you this slightly weird zoomed in view. But yeah, it's a fun way of like immersing you in the experience rather than taking you to another window to read things. Hey Peds, how you doing? Congrats and welcome. Hello Morgan. The only slightly annoying thing about this is that it puts the cursor in right in the middle all the time. Kind of like your natural instinct is to kind of leave everything in the middle of the screen, but that means you've got a cursor in the way of what you're trying to read, which is a bit annoying. Yeah, but I don't blame you, Peds. You probably do deserve some sleep. How did you get on with Pokemon? I didn't manage to join any of it, sadly. Your first official work day is Monday, March the 15th. It's an important date for Morgan Yu. So yeah, neuromods, what are they? Well, we're going to find out. Yeah, I'm sure the key bindings are different in this to what I remember last time I was playing it. Like, how do I turn my flashlight on? No, I haven't got a flashlight yet. That'll probably be why I can't turn it on. And they turn the lights on. Always like games where you can just interact with random objects. Can we turn our shower on? I'm sure we can turn our shower on. There we go, have a little shower. Good times. Nice, glad to hear it went well. Yeah, we really need to... Basically, what we should be doing is put our special TranStar suit on. First day on the job. Is that what you meant to do in the old shower? Is it, Peds? Well, I've put my suit on now, so I'm afraid I can't. I can simulate it there. Let's duck down. Oh no, I'm getting my suit all wet now. Yeah, let me know if if there are any issues with audio and whatnot. But yeah, I'm not sure. I tried to do like a test recording earlier, and the video from the game was not exactly brilliant. But yeah, let me know. False, how could you not be following me? That is shocking. But welcome. Thanks for joining. Right, so yeah, we really need to basically get on with our first day at work is what we're supposed to be doing here. So come out of our nice lovely apartment. In fact, we haven't checked out the view. Look at that. Not a bad place to live. But yeah, hope you're doing well, False, and Peds and Jazz and everyone else. Danes, if you're still there.
Heard there's a chopper on the roof. Must be for you.
There's a chopper on the roof. These are quite cool, these little like lights. You can pick them up and you can sort of like shine the light around, which is quite cool. But then I think as soon as you drop them, the light turns off. Oh no, it doesn't turn off. That's quite cool. Fun times. And then first apartment number that you see, although you can't see it very well, 4510. That is a very common number. Some combination of those numbers in immersive sims, 451. You will always see those around. So yeah, one of the first things you see as you come out of the apartment is the apartment opposite you, which is number 451. A pro. I'm not sure I'd call myself a pro at this, False, but you'll feel free to enjoy what I get up to. Jasmine, yeah, you need to get on the immersive sim train. They are the best games. I would say System Shock 1 Remake is very good, and it's a fun game to go back to. It's not what most people think of as an immersive sim. Kind of a lot of the DNA is already there, but it's very basic in the first System Shock. It is kind of a shooter with other things going on, whereas by the time you get to something like this, then it's much more fully formed what an immersive sim is. There's a funky looking helicopter. I still would recommend playing that System Shock 1 Remake. If nothing else, it is a very nice looking game. The art style is brilliant. Oh yeah, the music's so good in this game. Well, it's I don't know if he does all of it, but it's old Mick Gordon. Is it Mick Gordon who did the Doom 2016 and Eternal soundtracks? He's on the soundtrack for this as well. So yeah, unsurprising that it's got excellent music. Right. Can I kill myself in the rotor blades? No, that's not very well. Yeah, Mick Gordon, he gets around. Yeah, see you, Peds, no worries. Have a good sleep, mate.
Ms. Yu, please make yourself comfortable and we'll be on our way.
It's quite cool, yeah.
Facility is just
you look out the window and you see like the credits for the game, which is quite
78
cool.
degrees, clear skies all the way.
Nice bit of world building at the start. You need to see this futuristic place looks like. I can't actually remember what city we're supposed to be in. Probably did say in one of those messages that I skimmed over in the start. Yeah, it's quite fun. They sort of build the credits into the world. I was going to say, yeah, you can miss all of this, but yeah, the guy, the pilot, does tell you, nice view of the bay, to like encourage you to actually look out the window. If you just sat looking at your feet, you will miss these nice things outside. Yeah, it uses music fairly sparingly in this, but the music tracks it does have are very good. Yeah, is it Split Cell Conviction or one of them? Yeah, and it like puts them like across floors and walls and things like that, doesn't it? That's quite cool. I do like when games do slightly more interesting things. Oh yeah, and then Prey, the name of the game, appears on the side of the building where you're landing.
Here we are, Ms. Yu. Mind the glass on the way out.
And then suddenly
luck to you.
Praise disappeared. Almost as if it wasn't real. Like, how can that guy see out of there? That is like the most... Gee, where even is the pilot? I haven't thought about that before. Like, there's a front bit of the helicopter, but there's like literally nowhere for someone to be sat in there. That's a bit... Is he sat in the back? If so, how does he get in? No, this is all falling apart. Immersion broken.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
Science operator.
I'm a Sybil 495 science class operator.
Ah, you know.
It won't be long before you're on a shuttle bound for Talos 1.
Won't be long before you're on the shuttle.
Calibrating.
The last frontier is the human mind, and we are its pioneers, William Yu, who I believe is your father in this game. Rooftop. Please enter elevator. Now, see these scratches on the floor? Those will become important later.
Welcome, Morgan Yu.
I'm not
You
even
have
joking.
a 9 a.m. appointment in the testing facility. Please confirm.
Please confirm. I have to confirm I've got an appointment before I can use the elevator. That's nice. It's very fast.
Morgan!
Very fast elevator.
Finally!
Here he is, Wong. Hi, Wong. You gonna say something?
Hey,
Oh, there we go.
you don't look terrible in a TranStar uniform. How's your eye? Still red? I know the test might seem a little unconventional, but it's a Yu family tradition. Breaking convention is in our blood.
Mhm.
Once you start the test, just do whatever comes natural. Don't overthink it. Dr. Bellamy's going to walk you through the process. You're in good hands. We'll be in orbit next week. I promise.
Mr. Yu, they're ready for your sister in room A.
Right. Listen, just be yourself. I'll see you after.
Okay. Yeah, Benedict Wong has got such a good voice. Hi. Don't like
Dr. Yu,
some people get their names on their jackets. Neither of these two people have. But yes, it's odd that some characters do and some characters don't. But yeah,
if you'll
that's
make your
the
way
kind
into
of
room
thing
A.
that annoys me. Right, so yeah, basically we're supposed to be going in here to do some tests, and like our brother Alex Yu has said, what we should do is whatever comes naturally. And the reactions that the scientists give you is quite funny in this, which doesn't make sense until you realise what's going on later.
Good morning, Morgan. I'm Dr. Bellamy. Looks like we have some tests to run through today. Probably not the kind of thing you're used to, I imagine, but trust me, you're going to do fantastic. All good?
Am I?
Great. Let's begin. For this first test, I'd like you to remove the boxes from the red circle as quickly as you can. Just go with your gut. Okay?
Remove the boxes.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Press the red button when you're ready.
So we have to remove the boxes from the red circle as quickly as possible. Yeah, is this how they discover we're a replicant? Well, this is how they discover something, but it's not really clear to the player what's going on yet.
Wonderful. You're absolutely fine. Let's move on to room B then.
That is throwing shade at my box moving skills. Wonderful. Right, what do you want me to do
Okay,
now?
Morgan, listen carefully. I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room. Take your time, relax, think it over. No, I'm kidding. You only have 9 seconds. Hit the red button when you're ready to start.
So now they want me to hide in the room. Oh no, I've just knocked the chair over. Oh well, that's going to make it harder to hide now. Yeah, they want me to hide in this room. This room where there is not really anything to hide behind. But hey, we'll do our best. I'm going to hide here in the corner. Can you see me? I'll look at the floor. Maybe you can't see me.
Any synaptic register? At No?
Harsh.
No, that's fine. Sorry, let's keep things moving, Morgan. Head into room C. You're doing marvelous.
I don't believe you meant that sincerely, mate. It's never very good when you do a test and afterwards someone says, has there been any synaptic register at all? Like, has this guy got a brain? Yeah, it is very Dishonored like the visuals. You're right,
For
Danes.
this test, please press the blue button across the room as quickly as you can in the most natural, intuitive way possible, without thinking. Just go for it. Press the red button when you're ready.
But yeah, he has got kind of Dowd vibes. But yeah, these, like, they're trying to get you to just do things, and they keep saying, do it in the most natural way possible, which is quite good. This all makes sense from like a story perspective, but also it's quite a good like tutorial, pushing buttons, jumping over things.
I'm sorry, can someone please explain to me what's happening? Simmons?
He's not even pretending.
exactly what Tina brought down.
Did you double check?
Speaker's still on.
Speaker's still on.
I apologize, Morgan.
He can hear you.
Having some trouble with the equipment. Not your fault. You're doing fabulous, actually. One last room. Let's step into D.
This guy. Now, room D. The final room. Oh, this is quite fun. Yeah, you get to do a little test now.
Can someone get me a cup of coffee? I would appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Morgan. Have a seat at the table for me, please.
It's quite a good bit now if you're paying attention. So this dude's just asked for a cup of coffee, and he's gone out to go and get a cup of coffee.
Wonderful job. Take a look at the screen in front of you. I'm going to show you a series of questions. Pick the answer that makes the most sense to you. Press start on the screen when you're ready.
Trying to press start. It's not letting me.
Whenever you're ready, Morgan.
Right. Planning a vacation. Go somewhere familiar you know you love, or try something new. Let's go with familiar.
Good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. Keep going.
Yeah, it's a good way to start a game because, there's a lot of tutorializing, but all of this also makes sense within the story of what's going on in the game, and it's fairly entertaining as well, which is quite good. You've been sentenced to death for your actions. How does this make you feel? Calm. It was worth it because I'm a psychopath.
Ooh, that's heavy stuff.
A runaway train is bearing down on 5 people who are tied to the track. So trolley problem, classic. Switch the tracks, obviously.
Good. Next.
Standing on the platform next to an enormously fat man, pushing him onto the track would stop the train. I like to think that this is like a coded message because your brother, Alex Yu, is obviously a bit on the chunky side. I think he's trying to use this to work out if you would sacrifice him to save other people. But yeah, obviously, push the fat man.
Almost done.
I do like this as well. So a runaway train is bearing down on 5 people tied to the track. You could stop the train by jumping on the track, but you would die. Jump on the tracks, push the fat man. So even though the fat man is not even referenced in this question anymore, you still get the choice to push the fat man, which we're obviously going to do.
You know what? I'd probably do the same thing. Well done. Well done. We're nearly through it. For this next part, I'm going to display an image. I want you to take a good look at it. In a moment, I'm going to ask
just
you
appeared.
what... is my coffee? It's empty.
Really unlucky, mate. It's an alien. Oh, it's quite grim how they, like, their faces just go completely... Get the guy from FF6 to suplex the train. Oh, that is it Ghost Train or Demon Train? I love that boss battle. It's like so ridiculous.
Alex.
Simmons, what's going on?
But yeah, shit has very much hit the fan
What
in
about
this
Morgan?
thing.
She's alive, sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
This is quite cool now, yeah. So basically, test something went badly
Good morning,
wrong.
Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
Today is Monday, March 15th, but you just told me that earlier. How can it still be Monday, March 15th. Yeah, the sound design is superb in this game. Yeah, I was playing Final Fantasy VIII just last night, and I did the train mission, which I remember really struggling with as a kid, and like messing up the bits where you have to like go down, put the codes in, watch out for the red guard and the blue guard coming to get you, and I always over committed to putting codes in and got caught every time. So yeah, something went wrong in the tests. So what you're supposed to do is obviously they expect the player to be like looking down at that screen, and they're like, oh, you know, here's like what's it called, like the Rorschach like ink blot tests. But if you keep looking up, you can see like a coffee cup appears out of nowhere, and then yeah, it turns into an alien, because that's kind of one of the aliens' powers famously in this, is they mimic things. But yeah, it's quite good if the player is paying attention, and usually the way it frames, if you're looking down at the screen, the way it frames it is you can just see over the top of the screen, and so you still sort of you get a flicker of something, hold on, something weird just happened off screen, but by the time you look up you've probably missed. So it's quite good at little things you can look for if you know they're there. But yeah, basically we've now woken up, and the little automated voice has told us the exact same thing it told us earlier, and that's weird. And obviously the main indicator that weird stuff is going on is that we now have some slightly spooky music in the background, and obviously we've just seen a guy get killed by an alien. That's kind of weird as well. Selfie sings her train song. She does love trains. She does love trains. Yeah, I picked up the remastered version on Switch. That's what I was playing. I mean, they call it a remaster. It's not really, as far as I can tell, it's basically they just put some updated character models in the game, which look a bit weird against the PS1 era backdrops. But Final Fantasy VIII, another game where famously things are going on that aren't quite what people realise, and there's like memory issues going on in that game as well, so that's quite a good parallel. Yeah, so weird stuff's going on. We can put our suit on. Probably a good idea. Everyone likes wearing a suit. But yeah, open the door. Even more weird noises. In fact, before we even do that, we can come and look at our computer. This is quite good. You unlock your computer. You notice you only had 3 emails earlier. We read all of them, but now it's telling us we've got 6 emails. Danger, leave now. From January, whoever January is, end of message. Leave now, leave now, leave now, leave now. It's quite a Dare Sexy type thing that is. But yeah. So just, yeah, more hints that weird stuff is going on. Key tip for this game is pick up as much random crap as you can, because resources are useful, especially as, I think I put it on hard, didn't I? We're playing on hard, and we've got the traumas turned on, which means we do with as many resources as we can get. But yeah, creepy stuff is now happening. Although the sound in creepy audio did just cut out in my game, which slightly undercuts the tension of the moment. Maybe it will come back on. Maybe it didn't expect me to spend quite so much time messing around in this room, and they didn't loop the audio track. Either that or the game audio is just broken, but hey, we'll find out. So yeah, we can leave our apartment. And oh dear, that person we were speaking to earlier is now dead. And wait a minute, there's a wall at the end of the corridor. There wasn't a wall at the end of the corridor before. What's going on? Weird shit is what's going on. Now we've got a wrench. Happy days.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is January. You're not dreaming. What happened yesterday was real. If you want to know what's going on, first you need to get out of your apartment building. You're not safe.
But yeah, some rando called January, who's been sending us emails, is now messaging us as well. It says you need to escape from your apartment. But all the doors are locked. How are we going to escape? But yeah, it's a bit weird that this corridor is now different to what it was before. This person has obviously been killed by an alien, which is slightly concerning. So what they want you to do to escape is to go through here, which doesn't even bother telling you that, oh no, this door's locked. But the big money shot is when you come in here and you're like, right, I will escape my apartment by going out onto my balcony, and then you smash your window and boom. What? It's not real. Simulation debriefing, it says over there. But yeah, this effect is very good. So this is actually projection,
Good.
not a window.
You're in the simulation lab. Now get to the exit. I'll keep in contact.
But yeah, I do like this effect they have. Kind of like, yeah, and it's a nice nod to other portaling type games. But yeah, so actually, turns out our apartment was just a simulation. So somebody has been keeping us in here and spying on us. Creepy stuff. Yeah. So from this person's terminal, that they can like play the various messages that you hear. So the wake-up call will make you get,
Hey, Morgan.
yeah,
Wake
the
up.
call from Alex.
You're burning daylight. You sent the helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh, listen, really great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
It is very Truman Show, you're right. So yeah, play the helicopter noise, that's quite cool. But yeah, basically, why have you been kept in here? What is going on? Why are they simulating your apartment? So Sylvain Bellamy, Dr. Bellamy, he was the guy who was running the tests on you. So yeah, sadly that dude's dead now. But yeah, you can. Obviously, I'm not going to spend this whole stream reading all of these things because reading is not super exciting. But yeah, there's some very good like background and lore to all of this and explaining kind of what's going on. But yeah, basically, this is talking about the fact that, or implying that, not only have you been kept in this simulation, but you've been kept in there for too long. And they start, yeah, so exhaustion is inhibiting our ability to get any useful results. Hence today, where it seemed like everything you were doing in the tests was not what they wanted you to do. Yeah, it starts talking about long-term damage from neuromods. So neuromods are like the big thing in this game. Basically, like they're how you do upgrades to your brain. But it turns out maybe they're not as good as people think. Yeah, a note about this morning. I know this morning's incident has left people shaken. It's like, yeah, 2 Right's left people shaken. There was an alien and it killed someone. To prevent unnecessary panic, please refrain from contacting people outside of your department. I think if I'd just seen an alien kill someone, I would be telling everyone about it. Some of you are worried about Dr. Bellamy. He's currently being treated in the trauma center and is in a critical but stable condition. I saw that guy's face. That guy was dead. So yeah, that's your brother, Alex Yu, telling everyone not to worry, basically. What a nice guy he is. Okay, so trash cans are always worth checking in this game. Like I say, any junk that you can collect, there's like recycling machines in the game, so you can always turn junk into good stuff. Yeah, like any good immersive sim, you're kind of like immediately given choice about what to do. Kind of, it's quite open. Yeah, we need to escape from this place, but there's various different ways that we could go about it. Like through there. Can't really see it through these blinds, but yeah, that's like the simulation rooms that we were in earlier. And you can see, ooh, weird alien tendrils inside one of the simulation rooms. Go check that out in a minute. So yeah, we need to escape, but you know, we don't need to rush through it. Let's see what's in everyone's trash cans before we go. Soundstage rules. Absolute silence when simulation is in progress. Do not enter stage unless in costume. Do not interact with subject off script. So yeah. This simulation was obviously important enough that they decided to print a massive poster all about it. Hey Lou, how you doing, man? Good to have you there. And yeah, no worries. Dip in and out as much as you want. But yeah, I do quite like the sort of how plush and fancy your apartment is in there, and then you come outside and it's all just like wooden boards. It really is like thrown together like a film set. But yeah, nice to have you around, Luke. We are playing some Prey. That they had a secret door to come into Morgan's apartment. Not creepy at all. Do not open door while simulation is in progress. I mean, they've got all these rules about things that they shouldn't do when the simulation's in progress. You'd think one of the things that they shouldn't allow to happen whilst the simulation is in progress is for an alien to escape and kill someone in front of you. That feels like a good thing to avoid. Simulation debriefing. So this is an interesting looking chair. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to anyone who sat in that chair. Creepy. Note, let's read this note. Manufacturing order 65489 to Marco Simmons from the fabrication department. Okay, cool. That is not one of the most interesting messages in the world. So yeah, this is where you get. So if you find the codes for things, then you can. That isn't the code. I'm just randomly pushing buttons. You can unlock things, and yeah, there's also like hacking in this game. So I need hacking level 3 to get into this, which I probably will invest in hacking because it's quite a useful skill. Is this going to be classic post-it note with password? Free. Well done, Marco Simmons, leaving your password lying around. I like that. First email he's got is about password policy. I don't think Marco's paying attention. So yeah, know about this morning, that's the message we just read. Bad install. So yeah, the test results were all negative. Did you install the correct neuromods? Touch base with Graves and figure out what went wrong. So yeah, all of the tests that we did earlier, they were obviously expecting us to do things other than, you know, just run around and throw boxes. I wonder what they thought we were going to do. But yeah, this is quite cool. So the safe code is, and it's been rubbed out, which is really annoying. So we need to find a way to work out what that code is, and we will find that slightly later in the game. If yeah, it's another one of these things where if you're paying attention, you can work out what you need to do. Another cool thing, which we will do, is if we jump up here. It lets me. Come on, Morgan, stand up. Alright. There we go. So there is a briefcase up here, which I always like because this is an objective that you get, or it's like an option objective you get much later in the game to find this briefcase. And lots of games would just be like, well, we won't spawn the briefcase in until you get that objective. But in this, it's here the whole time. So you get, if you find this, you get a few like upgrades early. I can't just click on things. I'm sure the controls weren't as fiddly as this last time I played it. But yeah, I have to press enter to install my chipset. But yeah, you can get chipsets and scope chipsets, which like upgrade your TranStar suit that you're wearing. So yeah, I've just picked up thermal shielding, which is quite handy. But yeah, so it's good if you know either you're very inquisitive and you think, well, I'll jump on top of this cabinet and see if anything's up there. Or you've played the game before and you know that there is something up here. I just like it when games do that. They're like, they don't, they could have just said, well, we won't put this briefcase here until you get the objective, but it's here all the time. But yeah, the reason you're sent to come here later is that they're supposed to be like a key card that you need in here. But as you saw, the note that was on top of the briefcase was from Alex saying, I can't let you have this key card. So yeah, he's stolen it basically. But there we go. We've now got a chipset and a gun out of finding this, which is quite handy. So this is the Disruptor stun gun, which stuns things briefly, and is also good against like robot enemies because it's like an electrical weapon. But we will stick with our handy wrench for now. One second. Sorry, just had a message about something which I dealt with. Yeah, so it is a game that rewards you for exploring and paying attention to things. But as you walk around, you can kind of see like roof access. You kind of walk through various things. The whole point is that essentially, where you were walking earlier to get to the helicopter was all part of this like set. So when you think you're going in the lift, what is actually happening? We press these buttons. Oh, I don't think it actually works now. But yeah, it rotates. It's supposed to like rotate the scenes to change where you were. So yeah, that was the apartment corridor that we were in, which led us out to lift. Yeah, and that's why if you're paying attention, you can see like randomly on the floors there were like these scrapes on the floor. It's where like the sets are changing all the time. Yeah, there's things like these like signs flip over to change what's being said. Yeah, it's quite cool. Again, it's a bit like the Clockwork Mansion in Dishonored 2. It's like all of these things that they've set up are actually real. They're like this whole way it tricks the player is done for real in engine, as it were. Yeah, so this helipad you're on is actually just like a big room with all of these walls around the outside are like your window in your apartment. So none of that outside area, like the skyline and everything, none of that was real. It was all just a projection on these windows. And yeah, the helicopter's just on like a massive, like servo platform, so it just like simulates being moved around. Which you'd think a clever person like Morgan, you would feel the difference between a helicopter that's really flying and something that's just sat on top of a platform. But, you know, we'll cut them some slack. Yeah, so this was supposedly like the lobby area. The building that you came to. Yeah, all of the like machinery was malfunctioning. So yeah, I think it's just cool the way it actually really does simulate this trickery that's being done to the player and the character. Yeah, you can use this computer to like switch the scenes over. But yeah, there's an alien in there, so we probably should go and deal with him. Bowser. Dimitri Bowser. Must be a bad guy. Reset the test rooms. Not sure if that actually does anything, but... Oh no, I've just trapped myself in the test room. I didn't mean to do that. Hey Cora, good to have you.
Plasmas. Everyone calls them
How you doing?
mimics. Be careful what you pick up.
Okay, so I just talked over the top of the message from January there, basically saying, yeah, the little Typhon's the name of the aliens. Yeah, the little ones are called mimics. And she basically says, be careful what you pick up. So yeah, one of the scary things in this game is that any small object could be a mimic. Yeah, no worries, Cora, man. Good to have you along. Dip in and out as much as you want. Oh yeah, there we go. Look, so Usually it's quite good in that decal doesn't appear very well on that window, does it? Like, we knew earlier, oh crap, he's just broken the glass, that there was only one chair in that room. So it was a bit odd when we looked in there now and there were two chairs. So if you ever see like two objects right next to each other that don't really make sense, there's a good chance one of them is a mimic. Right. 1 second, my dog is just going insane. I will be right back. Oh, yeah, the dog. The dog could well be a mimic for all I know. She's definitely a bit crazy. No, it was the classic nemesis of the dog there, which was the postman. Postman had the audacity to deliver some mail to the house, which the dog was not happy about. Okay, so we've dealt with that one mimic in there. But yeah, you do kind of have to go through the world a little bit wary of any small objects. Postman never learn. I know, you'd think they'd be wise to it, but yeah, you kind of can go through the world just hitting small things. There's a limit to what a mimic can mimic. It's generally like fairly small objects, but yeah, it's quite a fun little mechanic. Morgan's behaviour. Max has requested all orders to go through him after Morgan's outburst at the debrief. Pending a psych evaluation, Alex indicated he doesn't want any more surprises from Morgan. Nor do we, granted. Morgan had forgotten everything from the last test as expected, but the aggressive response to the same set of testing criteria was clearly a departure. So yeah, you kind of, as you're reading these messages, you start to realise that they've been resetting Morgan and running these tests on them over and over again for quite a long time. So he talks about chart. Then you start charting personality drift, because basically there's a suggestion that by putting Morgan through these tests over and over again, that it's actually having a fairly debilitating effect on them. This is where the guy got aliened earlier, but he's not there anymore. Maybe he's been dragged away.
Alex. Simmons, what's going on?
We have a problem.
What about Morgan?
She's alive, sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Yeah, you don't get a very good impression of your brother from the start of this game. It doesn't sound like he cares that much about what's happening to you. But again, like any good immersive sim, you can kind of follow the beaten path. But I always find it much more fun to just climb on top of random stuff and see where it leads you. So it doesn't kind of stop you. Generally, there are a few, limits to where you can go, but kind of if there's places to climb up, you can generally climb up them. And they are usually quite good at rewarding you with stuff as well. Like if you go somewhere, they will sometimes put little hidden things there, or there might be a dead body of someone who was hiding up here and stuff like that, which is quite cool. But yeah, it's one of these games that very much rewards you for finding your own path. So yeah, now I'm up above that simulation room. There was something I wanted to do when I was coming up here, but I can't remember what it is now. Oh yeah, if you climb up here, that's what it is. He had a delivery where the courier only had one leg. Dog came bounding down the hallway, pounced on the guy, knocking him flat. Oh no. Yeah, I think surely if you are a dog, if you're a post person. In fact, the dog is annoying me now, so I'll bring the dog up. There we go. Oh, the camera can't quite cope with the dog. This is Maggie. Maggie is a menace. I don't know where the other dog is. Max. Max is probably being a menace somewhere as well. But yeah, surely if you are a postman, you have to get used to dogs. I can't imagine you do that job for very long if you really genuinely do hate dogs. But yeah, I've got a little like dog bed in the room with me that generally the dogs will just like go and lie down in that and chill out. But now that the postman's arrived, Maggie is on high alert. So she's currently like in the corner being crazy. But yeah, I do like games that give you kind of other ways to go, and like, yeah, similar to Dishonored, like if there's a pipe system somewhere, like vents and pipes and stuff like that, it's like, yeah, that's a good place to climb up. In fact, I am going to climb up there and see if there's anything up there. Oh, I can't jump high enough. Or can I? If I jump on this bit. There we go. I mean, there's nothing up here, I don't think, but it's just fun. It's fun to climb around. You get some like upgrades later that give you like a sort of jetpack type thing, which you can use to like do even more running around and climbing. But yeah, like it's not always that useful. This, and arguably I could just like have walked up these stairs and along along this corridor. But as you go through the game, you get upgrades that you can find if you explore more, but also like if there were loads of aliens down there, I could have bypassed them by climbing up here. It's just another one of those like you have multiple options for doing things, and the most obvious route isn't always the best one. Plus you get like there are rooms that you can only access by like finding good ways into them, or like if you had the key card you can go through the door to the room, but also if you explore there might be another way into the room. Oh no, Cumberdanes. Yeah, we've got like a little porch thing, so if the the post lands in a room slightly separate from the dogs, so they just stand at the inner door shouting and barking and kind of being annoyed at the fact they can't get to the mail. I think if they could, they would absolutely shred it. Now I'm fairly certain that there is a mimic around here somewhere. Maybe not. I'm being overly cautious now. Oh yeah, so all of this out here is like I say, this is supposed to be a simulation, and it's all gone wrong, which is why it's like stuck in this setting. But if we reset this to sort of echelon roof, it should repair all of this, and you'll kind of see what it looks like. Yeah, ding. So it is a really good effect when like the like projection screens come on, because suddenly it's like, oh yeah, it does look like a rooftop. Yeah, dog immersive sims. Screw it, let's bark. Yeah, if in doubt, take the simplest solution. That's the dog's attitude. Say I will spend a reasonable amount of my time just picking up as much junk as I can find in the game. Oh, it's really annoying that tubing has gone behind here. Really, I picked it up. Happy days. But yeah, you have got. I'm just going to rebind some of these keys quickly. Controls, keybinds. Lean left, lean right, sprint. Equip blast weapon tab. I do like equip blast weapon, but I also like having my inventory. Oh, inventory is caps lock. Okay, well I can deal with that. Oh, that's fine. Caps lock. Yeah, so it's a classic grid-based inventory system. So, picking up all this junk is taking up room in my inventory, but like I say, it's quite useful. So you can like recycle. So all of these things in grey are junk materials effectively. So there's no other purpose to them other than recycling. And yeah, you can expand your inventory. But yeah, I like to pick up all this stuff and then take it to the nearest recycler because it will give you materials that you need for crafting things, which is a reasonably sized part of this game. You can get by without it for the most part, but actually there's a whole bunch of resources down here that I've not picked up, which I am going to pick up. So I will just jump back down here. I'm pretty sure there's a mimic around here somewhere. Is it the toilet roll? No, it's not. Yeah, this is like all the things they've got in stores. See, there was a mimic behind me. Yeah, like I say, so it's not always a good indicator, but the fact there's like two of these signs next to each other is a bit weird. Like, why would they need two of these signs? One of them is a mimic. If you can catch them unawares, they're usually quite easy to deal with, but if they surprise you, that's when kind of you end up slightly more in trouble. But yeah, these are all like, that's like a poster that Morgan has in their room. Got a poster on there, so they've obviously got like all of these like spare things in case something goes wrong in the simulation. They need to like replace stuff, which is quite cool. Quite why they've got big sacks of fertilizer. I don't know. I guess there's plants in your room. They need to keep the plants looking healthy all the time. Fun times. Right, I thought there was actually more stuff that was worth coming back for in this room, but there probably isn't. You knew your co-workers were good people when you heard them praise The Truman Show. I mean, The Truman Show is a great movie. I've been using my flashlight. I always forget the flashlight has like a battery that runs down in this. Alright, let's go back up. Oh, also, yeah, you have like stamina meter, and I've just been running all the time. Yeah, one of the big things I always like about... Oh yeah, so now we're back on this roof, having repaired. But yeah, I do like how it looks with the... when you've like smashed holes and things. It is a slightly uncanny perspective. Oh, there's a mimic up there. I said there was a mimic up there. So that's like the control room that I was in earlier. But yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, in immersive sims, and like not just in immersive sims, but I always like when the like methodology of problems, not puzzles. So like there is a problem that is blocking you, which might be you need to get in a room and the room is locked. And it's not a puzzle in the Resident Evil style would be, well, this is the diamond lock and you need the diamond key to get in this door, and that is the solution for this problem. Oh, sorry, this puzzle. Whereas in an immersive sim, it'll be, well, there is a key that could get you in there, or you could, unlock. You could like pick the lock instead of having the key, or you could. I've actually forgotten which way I'm supposed to be going there. Or you could pick the lock, or you could kind of find an event that gets you in the room that way, or you could find someone else to you do something for another character and they will unlock the door for you. But just all of that kind of, like I say, problems, not puzzles. It's just like a good way of thinking about it. But yeah, we need to now get out of this place. Yeah, especially, you're right, Danes, when you come to like Resi 5, Chris, like that guy is an absolute monster. Like he could just run through the doors, let alone kick them down. Like no door is barring his way. Yeah, Resident Evil was an immersive sim all along, Jazz. Right, why have I now forgotten how to get anywhere? Let's trash all of it. Where am I now? I'm now behind all of the simulation windows, which is fun, although not especially useful. These things are very handy, explosive canisters, especially if you're playing on like higher difficulties. Like, you can set traps with these and then shoot them to like, you know, explode near enemies, and that's quite useful, especially early on in the game when you haven't got a huge amount of resources. Chucky Egg as an immersive sim. I'm sure somebody could make a case for that. Right, I feel like I'm being really stupid now, and I can't actually remember how I get the hell out of here. I don't want to be in here. How did I get out before? Am I just being incredibly stupid? I mean, the answer is almost certainly yes to that question. We will parkour our way out of this place. Or we will attempt to, at least. There we go. Completely lost my bearings about which way I was meant to be going to get out of there normally now. But hey, like I say, there's always another way, and that way is parkour. Right, so... Oh, actually, yeah. I was hearing mimic noises from over here. There obviously is a mimic over here that decided... Right, I don't think there were two of those computer carts over here earlier, so I'm going to assume one of those is mimic. And I was right. Hooray. So again, that's just one of those things where if you pay attention, you can kind of work out where a mimic is. Chucky Egg was a good game back in the day. Don't make him like that anymore. Oh, grim. It's the way it like shoves its tendrils like down the guy's throat. Oh yeah, they multiply. Fun times.
No one has been able to stop the mimics from multiplying since they broke containment. I'm going to help you stay alive. Just a little further.
But yeah, they look so hideous, like when they've been drained by the aliens. It's like, yeah, that is pretty grim. Pretty grim. Right, so there are now multiple mimics around here that we need to be wary of. Again, two boxes? That's insane. No, it's not. It's normal. So that's where you can get overly paranoid, and actually the mimic wasn't the box. But if in doubt, hit stuff, basically, is the attitude for this game. There is rarely a downside to hitting things with a wrench. Yeah, so these, like, reading these messages, you can kind of see, like, what they were expecting the player to do in certain rooms. So, like, room A, area of effect. So room A was where they were like, oh, can you clear all of these boxes out of the red circle? They were obviously expecting you to use some kind of power to do that, and you didn't. You just picked up the boxes, like copycat. So they're expecting you to have, like, the mimic ability of the aliens. So when they tell you to, oh, like, hide yourself in this room, and they leave a chair in the room, they're expecting you to, like, copy the chair to hide. Spooky action. Yeah, it's like another reference to something they're expecting the player to be able to do. Urgent. Oh yeah, so if you read this, you get an objective. I think Bellamy's taken data related to mimicry and remote manipulation out of the research department. Get to the trauma center and grab the keycard to his cabin. So yeah, that's basically telling you, what happened to Bellamy. So Bellamy was the main scientist guy doing those tests on you, but they're saying he has been taken to the trauma center with his key card, and it's worth having his key card. So yeah, it's like a little side objective. We can go and check on Bellamy. Remote manipulation. So yeah, again, there's quite cool these little things you can read around. So it's giving you hints at powers that you can get later. But yeah, I always find it must be a nightmare playtesting games like this, just because of the freedom players have to like break things. Same with like lots of RPGs like Bethesda games and stuff like that. It's like there must be so many variables that you're trying to track. Caleb Hawthorne, error. So we need hacking 1 if we're going to get into this guy's computer. Because yeah, some things are just unlocked. Some things are locked with a password, and some things are locked in a way that you can only really get into if you've got the right hacking skill. Oh yeah, so this basically is explaining how neuromods work. So yeah, gaining a new skill from a neuromod works similar to the way your brain creates memories. So basically, yeah, neuromods can implant abilities into you, but if you then want to remove that neuromod, it effectively wipes any memories you had since the point you installed it. So that's kind of what they've been doing to Morgan, the player, in all of these tests, is installing neuromods in you over and over again and then stripping them out. So you kind of keep thinking you're repeating the same day over and over again, which is a bit grim when you think about it. Yeah, they wanted Morgan's mind pristine to receive the prototype neuromods. So yeah, they're like wiping your memory back to the point before you installed any neuromods ever. Which is probably is explained in the lore of the game, but I imagine that is like years of your time. Right, I just started reading this note, and as I started reading it, there's a mimic near you noise came on. So as soon as I close this note, there's going to be a mimic near me, which will be fun. Where is he? Oh, he's behind that barrier. Oh. 3. They nerfed the mimics quite early on, like when they first release of the game at launch. The mimics moved around in like slightly more annoying ways that made it really hard to like target and hit them, especially if you're playing like on controller. So they tend not to move as much now. They used to like keep going like right near your feet, which was like really hard to like aim down to get to. Oh yeah, so because I've been swinging my wrench so much, I ran out of stamina, which meant I couldn't really hit anymore. So you do kind of need to manage your stamina slightly in this. Yeah, it's a bit like poor old Samus getting reset every time. I do find different Metroid games like achieve that to better degrees. Like something like Fusion, it does it quite well, where it's like, well, your suit has been infected by this parasite, so it kind of makes sense why you would lose like all of your powers as a result of that. Whereas other times it's just like, you know, in Metroid Prime, the first one, it's like, oh, there's an explosion. There's an explosion and you lost all your powers. It's like, oh, okay, that doesn't really make sense, but you got to roll with it. It'd be much harder to build the game properly if you just had all of your powers at the start. Oh yeah, here's all of my my answers I gave to the questions earlier. Daily tests. Oh yeah, so I've read most of these things already, I think. Have my people been coming to you? Yeah, so Matthias Cole, I think that's how you pronounce his name, who sent this email. So he's like the like psychiatrist on the base. He's basically saying like lots of people are coming to him like with like stress and anxiety. So it's another sign that things are not all well on the space station. But yeah, like I say, it's hard to do it in an uncontrived way, and yeah. End of the day, it's a game, isn't it? You kind of got to give it some slack. So yeah, this is, I think, the first time you play this, it like pops up a little like there's lots of ways to solve problems tooltip, because yeah, we haven't got the key card to go through this door. Maybe if I try and use it, it'll tell me. But yeah, so we can either find the key card, which is the key card that is on this desk here. So I'll take the key card because it's useful to have anyway. So I could use that to get through, or I could go through the very conspicuous maintenance access panel. And this kind of like, yeah, a microcosm of the different ways to approach things, nature of the game. Shortage of scientists, yeah, that's tough. That's tough in XCOM. But yeah, they're the good thing about this versus something like, so like when you play like System Shock or System Shock 2, virtually everybody is dead when you are, and like BioShock and things like that, you are exploring a space where everyone is already dead. Like the bad incident that has happened in this world happened a long time ago, and you're kind of like picking over the wreckage of it, or a relatively long time ago. So yeah, virtually everyone's already dead. Whereas in this, there are actually a few people still alive that you can interact with and stuff like that, which is quite cool. Because yeah, obviously the thing that has gone wrong here, well, it's slowly been going wrong for a while, but the big incident with these aliens breaking confinement has literally just happened, or like happened before you were put back into sleep. So it like a day ago, effectively. So yeah, this is one of the bigger boys.
That was a phantom. Typhon Anthrophantasmus. Keep moving.
Yeah, so the little ones are called mimics. The bigger ones are called phantoms. Yeah, it has got like this like a targeting thing. So if you press Z, is it on the keyboard? Like yeah, you can like zoom in and stuff, and like any creatures you look at, you can tag, which I sometimes turn off because I find the little icons permanently. And if I kill him, the icon will go away. But they can be a bit distracting. But I think I'll leave it on for now. But yeah, it's a good way of kind of, you feel like you are active in what is going on, rather than kind of like an archaeologist going back to, oh, well, what went wrong here? Tea break time. Everyone loves a good tea break. But yeah, thank you for joining. Oh, there's a mimic. There he is. Quite good, because yeah, if you target, I should have shown you there, but yeah, if you target a mimic, you kind of, yeah, you'll get the little red arrow telling you where he is. But if he runs off and re-mimics himself, the little icon disappears as well. So yeah, you can't rely on those. Can't function. Yeah. This is another very good piece of equipment in Prey, is the glue gun, which yeah, you steal off this guy's dead body, and it makes these kind of like blobs of glue all over the world. But yeah, they kind of like tutorialize it here in there. Oh, there's another mimic somewhere. Oh, there he is. There's like kind of a line up here, and then you can see there's another person up there, and it's kind of trying to give you the idea of, maybe I can like use this good stuff to spray on walls to like make paths for myself. Yeah, the gel in Portal 2 is really good. But yeah, this is much more like of a solid thing. But yeah, you shoot it against a wall and it will stick there, and then you can climb on that, so you can kind of make your own routes around the world. So again, another thing that's a bit of a nightmare to playtest, because it's kind of like breaks the game. People can kind of go wherever they want within reason. Like, there are still barriers, but yeah, it's really fun exploring kind of how you can use that to get places they didn't expect you to be, or just generally find your own way around things. Right, so where did that mimic go?
Morgan, there, in the foyer. Grab the neuromod you see in the display case. Normally it's a fake, but I swapped in a real one for you. The neuromods are critical. You won't survive without using them to install new aptitudes. I've already updated your transcribe with the list you requested. Take a look.
Everything you know is about to change. Yeah, so what? So that thing over there is a neuromod. So like that, this is supposed to be like a display cabinet with a fake one in, but January, who's calling you, has like swapped it out for a real one. So what we need to do is go over there and install that first neuromod. But yeah, like sequence breaking is fun in these kind of games. You're right. But yeah, it's quite fun just watching these guys moving around. I'm very suspicious, again, of the fact that there are like 2 little buckets on the floor there. I reckon one of those could very well be a mimic. Surprised he hasn't spotted me. They're not very good at looking up. No worries, man. Well, thanks for trying to stop by. Yeah. How is the quality of this stream, by the way? Because when I tried to test it earlier, the like video quality wasn't great. So apologies if that is not up to scratch. So yeah, there's a security booth here that I can't get into yet until I get either the code or hacking one. But yeah, we need to get over there and stop pressing the wrong buttons. Get that neuromod, but we will deal with these mimic guys first. And sneak up on him. Yeah. They're not that. He's gone down there. I thought he was further away. They're not that much of a problem to deal with, mimics, but yeah, I said one of these was a mimic. What kind of cleaning crew would leave 2 buckets right next to each other? Oh, that's good news. Oh, look, I was too busy looking at chat and I didn't heed my own advice there, which was there were 2. So these little guys that are like, yeah, part of the cleaning stuff. Like there was 2 of them right next to each other, and again, I should have been wary of anything when there's 2 things next to each other. But yeah, glad to hear it looks good on yours. Again, look at this. 2. Why would there be 2 of these? If you sneak up on them and hit them before they have a chance to like unmimic, you get a critical hit, which is quite handy. A trophy for sequence breaking. Ah, cool. SteamWorld Dig was a good game. I never played the second one really, but I enjoyed the first one. Should really go back to it. Oh, there's 2 guys down there. One thing we can do, that we've got the glue cannon, is we can shoot glue at these guys and it like freezes them in place, which is quite cool. If you drink from a fountain, it gives you 1 HP. So if you are really, you know, boring and tedious, you could just stand here and keep drinking from them. Which actually isn't, in areas like this where there's like 3 water fountains there. I think there's more water fountains in the other toilets if you can get in there. Boring and tedious is my siren song. Yeah, I mean, I did. You know, I was describing how boring and tedious it was whilst I was literally just stood there doing it. So, you know, I can't really claim the high ground. Yeah, that's right. Duke 3D is a good example of that. But yeah, there's like 3 there, so that's 3 HP. And then if I run back here, that's another 2. Then by the time I come back here, because it doesn't let you just spam it, you have to like wait a few seconds. So you get 3 from there. You get 5 HP. I reckon you could fill your health up quite quickly doing this if you really did want to. That is the pro tip from me right there. You can flush the toilet. Everyone loves a good flushable toilet in a game. Yeah, this is pro gameplay. If you want to, you know, if you want to succeed at Prey, then you need to understand how to use the taps. In fact, what are they called? I'm always curious as to what they get called. Sink. It just says sink, which neatly avoids the whole American versus UK terminology of tap versus faucet. I refuse to use them in games where they call it a faucet. It's a tap, it's not a faucet. I am going around taking all of these like flowers as well, because those are another resource that you can put into the recyclers. Elevators or lifts. 100% lifts. It is actually, what is it called in this? Is it called? There is an elevator in this. I'm not sure if they call it an elevator or a lift. We'll find out shortly. I think they call it an elevator. Right, there is 100% going to be a mimic in here somewhere. We will just start hitting crab. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I'm, again, just being too paranoid. If in doubt, smash it. Right, let's see what this guy's transcribe's got to say.
Robert? Alice! Thank God! No one else is...
Where are you?
Hiding! I'm in the conference room. I can't...
Jesus! You're still in the lab?
I can't get out! There's... What the hell is security?
I don't know what's happening, but Robert, you have to get out of there. Come to the elevators. Someone said we're evacuating. Robert?
Shh. Hang on. Someone's coming.
Oh dear, someone's coming. Yeah, so it's another kind of scenario where the first floor is where we were earlier. Second floor is where we are now. Third floor is above us. But it's kind of like, well, how do you get to the third floor? Well, you're meant to get to the third floor by using over here, these things. They're like gravity lifts, but it's not working at the moment. So if you had the repair skill, I could repair this grav shaft, and that would get me up to the third floor. Otherwise, there's not really any way up there for now, except for the fact that we obviously have our magical glue gun. So, and in fact, I think with the right parkouring around, you can probably get up without needing to use the glue gun, but we will use it anyway because it's fun. So if I spray a few blobs of this here, I can climb up. And yeah, now I am up on the third floor. Not necessarily before they expect you to be here, but again, it's just, must be a fun challenge trying to balance this kind of thing, because normally you would use these like grav shafts to go up and down. There isn't a huge amount you can do up here yet, because you are expected to have, like you say, this door needs hacking level 4 to get through into the fabrication room. But one thing that is worth pointing out is generally whenever there's like flashing lights going on, it's like a clue that there is probably a phantom nearby, because they like interfere. Different types of phantoms do it to different levels, but they all kind of like interfere a bit with electronics that's around them. So that's kind of like quite a good indicator that there's probably one of those guys around somewhere, or in this case it might just be a flashing light. But yeah, something to look out for as I go around harvesting all of these flowers like a good boy. I do like this as well, where games give you the option, like I could pick up, I will pick up the gun because I can recycle like spare ones. So I've now got 2 of these. But yeah, you do have the option if you want to just pick up the ammo from it and leave the gun behind. Which it's always annoying when games don't do that and you have to pick it up, like unload the ammo, drop it back down. Although I guess it depends how much you like immersion. Some people enjoy that kind of thing. I guess there's a balance between what feels immersive and what feels, tedious. So there is like a maintenance door here, but I can't quite get through because this box is in the way, and I need leverage 2 skill to be strong enough to pick that up. One thing you can do is like sometimes like the physics. Oh yeah, well the physics weren't great there because that box like phased through the floor. But sometimes even when something is too heavy for you to lift, you can kind of like manipulate the game's physics to move it sometimes. If you like throw things into other things, sometimes it like works out in your favor. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Yeah, I saw Tom did a donation. I think this confirms, at least as far as I can tell, that the like tracker thing that I've got on the stream is not working, which is what we had suspected before. 87%, that's amazing. Great effort, everybody. Go to grcade.co.uk/comes together if you want to donate. But I'm going to try and see if I can get this thing to like refresh on the stream, but I think it's just dead. Like, I don't know why it's not. Either way, well, I've manually refreshed it now, so. But I don't know why it doesn't work properly. But thank you very much for the donation. But I will see very quickly if I can manipulate this box to get out of the way, and we can go through here earlier than we're supposed to. But 3. There we go. So now we are past something that in theory was blocking us. It's amazing how close we are to the target already. We have got a week's worth of streams to get through yet, so I'm very excited to see just how much further we can push it. Amazing generosity from everyone. Manipulating boxes is what I live for. Okay, that one's locked. I can't get through there. I don't know how advantageous this is to me, other than the fact it puts me above here, which again is another one of these like fake out things, where these are more of those like they're called looking glasses in the game, but basically like the projection windows. Because if you looked at this from below, it looks like a sky, looking through like a skylight, but obviously it's not really the sky because we're in space. And there is somebody who's sadly died up here. One of the cool things you can do, like down here, like that room down there is like a security room, and there's a security room in like basically every area, and in those security rooms you can like track members of staff, and not sure, I'm assuming there is like an achievement for finding everybody on the station. So like I knew this guy was up here because I've been up here before, but if I didn't, I could have like tracked him from the console, and kind of it puts like a little icon. So you can try and track down all of the people, which is quite a fun little side exercise to do. Like I say, I've never actually gone to the full lengths of finding everyone myself, but still quite fun. So there wasn't a huge amount that getting up here achieved, because they have locked this, and although there are ways to like phase through locked doors, you can do things with like the physics get broken if you like fire the glue gun near certain walls, and like then you as you try to climb over the glue, it like pushes you, clips you through the wall. But we're not going to do any of that. But the name of the Looking Glasses is 100% a reference to Looking Glass Studios. So now whilst I'm on here, I can smash this. Whee! So it's pretending to be like a nice little skylight letting in light into the room, but actually it's all fake. Like everything in this game, it's all fake. Whee! I just get used to. I've played so much of this later on in the game where you get like you can jump much further and you get like a jetpack that boosts you. It feels very odd to have like the base level jumping ability. So yeah, I don't think I can go in any of these other rooms yet, really, because yeah, this one needs a code, and I haven't got the code, and I haven't got a hacking skill too. So, but yeah, it is always just fun when you can, you know, explore things. Yeah, we found a dead guy earlier than we otherwise would have found a dead guy, which is kind of, you know, kind of fun. So let's do the thing that we actually came here to do, which is to install this neuromod, which is, you know, trigger warning for anyone who's like squeamish, and depending on how much you relate to things that are happening to a character in a game and not to yourself, but it's pretty grim if you think about what this thing does now. So I think it's going to want me to install this neuromod. found a dead guy, kind of fun. So I think January calls us now and says, install that neuromod. Or maybe January doesn't, and we will just install it anyway. So yeah, neuromods are the like upgrade mechanism in the game, basically. So what you are doing is the neuromod is like a recording of some. In the lore, it's pretty, they're saying it's like memories or skills, but then some of the things it gives you don't really feel like that. They're like physical. I know obviously the brain and the body are very connected, but can an implant into my brain make me stronger and faster? To a certain extent, but yeah, when you get to like these like toughness 3, like yeah, increases your health to 300. Your natural lifespan is increased by 75 years. I'm not sure that something just injected into my brain can do that to me. Yeah, praxis kits and plasmids. Yeah, every game's got to have them. You got to have your upgrade canister of some description. Yeah, yeah. Doom is the modern Doom games with the upgrades and things like it does feel very odd when you're playing. Yeah, the unupgraded Doomslayer. So what do I want to get? Yeah, so initially you'll see there's these like slightly greyed out purple areas here, and these are like other skills that you can only get later. But yeah, so initially you've got like 3 upgrade trees: scientist, engineer, and security. So yeah, like leverage. So this, if I upgraded the leverage, that would help. So you can like pick up heavy things. So when there is like where we had earlier, that box was blocking that door. What you're supposed to do, or what you can do, is have the higher leverage skill, and then you can pick up the heavy things and move them out of the way. Interestingly, I would have thought that like having leverage is how you would upgrade your inventory size, because you can carry more things, but no, that is attached to this one here, suit modification. Again, how can an upgrade injected into my brain make my suit be able to carry more things? Doesn't really track, but you know, it's a game, so we'll give it a bit of license. So yeah, initially, yes, we've only got 1 neuromod at the moment, so we can only unlock things that are one cost, and all of these things are like locked behind the fact we haven't got this yet. So what should we get first? Let's get hacking. Hacking is generally very useful. But yeah, this now got these like needles that you basically jab into your eye, which yeah, even if someone told me that would give me some amazing skills, I'm not sure I'd want to inject something into my eye.
You'd be dead if it wasn't. Now, let's get you to the main lobby.
Where else would you put your needles? Yeah, wow. It's perfectly logical. Right, so now we have to go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Contractually obliged to sing that song at that point. I think one of the reasons why, well, like one of the things that acted against this when it first came out is the load times were so long on console, which kind of destroys the flow of the. I think it was like one of those, like you're talking like a minute for a loading screen scenarios.
Ready for your first real view of the world?
Grim.
Good morning, Talos. Our resident counselor, Dr. Cole, would like to encourage anyone experiencing symptoms of disturbed sleep, chronic stress, or anxiety to schedule an appointment in the trauma center.
So yeah, we are on a space station, a giant space station. Look, it's the Earth. And the moon. But yeah, it's quite a revelation when you first play it. Because yeah, the opening obviously makes it look like you are in your apartment on Earth. And then you start in that opening area to think, this doesn't seem very plausible anymore. And then yeah, eventually you realise, oh, I'm in space. I do quite like that. So yeah, we're on a giant space station, and it's kind of like rotating, or things are, yeah, it's rotating all the time. So kind of like the sun is constantly moving around outside you, which means you get these like nice shadow effects, like slowly sweeping across the areas, which is kind of cool. This is another one of those areas where, so yeah, in theory, there's these big tape drives that are leverage 3 in front of here that are blocking the way into that place. And there's another door, I think, on the other side, which has got, a key card or a high-level hacking. But you can, again, manipulate the physics to get through there if you want to. We won't do that right now, but there are, I think, some mimics hiding around here. I want to see it. Lift, main lift. It does call it a lift in this, which I don't have the same aversion to lift elevator debate as I do force it. Force it just seems like such a terrible term. Oh yeah, and the space station's falling apart as well.
Careful. You need to get to your office. I've updated your map. There's a video you need to see. I know you have a lot of questions.
I do have a lot of questions. Yeah, that was like the hardware labs. Yeah, the hardware labs just exploded over there. Oh, Ice Lolly. Yeah, 100% it is an Ice Lolly. Popsicle. I mean, it's quite a whimsical name, Popsicle. I'll give it that, but it is not a name I will be using anytime soon. So this is quite cool. Sorry. So this is locked. I need the general access keycard to get in there. But one thing I can do is if I smash this window, I can lean through and hit the release button on that screen. So that is a flaw, putting the computer so close to the window, but again, it's just these nice little things where if you think it through and you know what you're doing, you can kind of, open more doors and get more things than you think. The other thing we could do is just come in here, lock the door behind us, and we are safe. Which, later on, this whole lobby area gets quite filled up with enemies, and having places to hide from them does come in quite handy. Because, we can't actually go through to this next area yet, Psychotronics. And we haven't got Hacking 2 yet, so we can't unlock this safe. But we can read this person's email. Turns out Yuri Kimura's like everyone else. I'll tell you over lunch. Okay. Game night. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of crew on the ship that are doing like a D&D campaign, and you can find their character sheets and stuff as you go around, which is quite fun. And there's also a quest like attached to it. There's a bit of hidden loot on the space station for each person, and they will get sent like a map by the game master, which is quite fun. One of the abilities access to later on in Cyberpunk DLC. Interesting. Can't remember that much about the Cyberpunk DLC. It's entirely possible I did not get the ability that you're talking about, but Cyberpunk was a very good game. These guys are quite cool. These like automated turrets which you can set up around the station and protect you.
Attention. Station leadership has issued an alert. All personnel should report to muster stations immediately and await further instructions.
Scanning target. No type of material detected.
It's going to change their like gamma settings slightly because it is I'm going to put it back to it's very dark. I don't know what it's like on the stream, but like slightly overly dark for me.
Debug build version 0.7.
But yeah, these little guys, the turrets, they scan, and if they detect any alien material, they will basically just like open fire on it. So they are quite good. You can like pick these guys up. They like fold down, and then you drop it down. You can deploy it. You just so it's a valid tactic. Valid tactic is to kind of just like carry these guys around with you throughout the game, just like use them to kill other things. I'm going to move this canister. Like I said earlier, these canisters are very useful. You can like set up traps with them, especially early on where you've not got the strongest firepower. Good tactic is to sort of like set up traps with explosives. Take this first aid kit. Yeah, Doom 3. Ooh. 3, so there we go. Little turret dude dealt with that guy for me. Yeah, Doom 3 is an exceptionally dark game, which is the point, you know. Oh, there's the keycard for the trauma center. Very handy. Okay. Loot a boss, and there are a few things you can make out of its core. One of them is a new chip that gives you access to a really powerful ability. Okay. I possibly did do it. It's been a while since I played Phantom Liberty, so I'm going to assume I was not one of the people who missed it, because that makes my self-esteem feel better. There was another turret there. Poor old Jason Chang. It's not looking good for you, Jason. Oh, I just picked up an EMP charge. So those are quite good for dealing with like there's robot enemies later, and there's also certain types of aliens that are susceptible to EMPs, which is handy. So we'll keep that for later. There is, I think, in this room over here, a phantom, if I remember right. Oh, there's definitely a mimic. Oh, there's loads of mimics. Right, I'm going to run away, and Mr. Turret can deal with these for me. Great.
Diagnostic check. Verbose. IFF. Nominal power load. Nominal actuators.
But yeah, the turrets are very good at dealing with mimics, but as like the enemies get bigger, they become less imposing. But they're useful. They're useful. Banana peel and a used cigar, just what I wanted. Get 2 HP. Yeah, I'm sure there's usually a phantom in here. Maybe it doesn't appear until later. But yeah, if you go through here, you can like learn the history of. So this is the space station that we are on Talos 1, which, you know, is shaped kind of like an inverted cross, which is, I'm sure, never going to lead to anything bad happening. Hey, look at that. Who is that? He looks familiar. John F. Kennedy, 1917 to 2031. It's like some kind of alternate history. So yeah. Oh, there's another Neuromod in here, which is quite handy. Also, something else we will take advantage of is there is an objective that you come across later in the game, which talks about there's like a smuggling ring active on the station, and they've been smuggling like neuromods and stuff off the station and back to Earth, and they've been doing that by hiding them in these like alarm panels. So if you see an alarm panel that has got like a red light above it, basically it means it's one of these like smuggling ring drop points. So if I hit this 3 times, it opens up and there is a hidden safe behind it. So I've got a Neuromod, and now this is a recycler charge. Recycler charges are great. Basically you throw it and it will like create a space. Anything within that space will get recycled, so like turned into materials that you can use.
In electric shock. If you're having trouble accessing
you can also accidentally recycle yourself, which is not a good idea. If you walk through here, it will tell you like the history of this space station that you're on, kind of like
1963. A top-secret Cold War negotiation culminates with Americans and Soviets working together on a research facility named Kletka. Kletka, Russian for cage, produces the skeleton and core emergency systems of what will one day become Talos 1.
Yeah, so it starts out this like fairly small like space cage thing, and then they slowly like add things to it over time. But yeah, Russians and Americans working together.
1964. After the attempted assassination of Kennedy and Khrushchev's departure, the U.S. pays for the rights to use Kletka as a testing facility. This period, known as Project Axiom, leads to many advancements in next-generation materials and bioscience fundamental to neural modification.
So it's already starting to look a little bit more like the station that we're in.
1980 to 1994. Geopolitical developments result in a temporary hold on Project Axiom. After the unfortunate Pobeg incident, in which 2 research scientists lose their lives, the Kletka facility is decommissioned and cleaned.
Wonder what happened.
2025. The TranStar Board of Directors is established. TranStar purchases and privatizes the Kletka facility with a focus on safety and state-of-the-art upgrades.
I mean, nothing bad ever happens when privatization comes in. I'm sure the board of directors only has everyone's best interests at heart.
2030. Talos 1 becomes fully operational, representing a monument of private space industry. The first Neuromod is released, allowing for dramatic enhancement to the human mind and body.
Dramatic enhancements. So yeah.
2020, 1963, 1998, 2020,
get it to keep reading out all the different things. So yeah, I do quite like the sort of like alternate history aspect to this game. It doesn't really come up much or influence things hugely, but it's still fun. So I think we can get into this. So this security room is like locked, but I'm sure you can get into here early if you climb up here. Breathe. And in getting in here slightly earlier than we otherwise would have done, we get access to our first shotgun, which we can't pick up because we've not got enough space, because I've been picking up so much trash. So what we'll do, in fact, yeah, so I need to get rid of some of my trash. So now we're in here, This is quite good because once you've got into a room, so this is the door that's locked from the other side. If we push the manual override, the door is now unlocked. So we can kind of come and go as we please, which is nice. So every time we want to go in there, we don't have to climb over those vents again. But if we go, trying to remember which floor it's on. Up here, there is a recycler. Nobody puts 2 trash cans on a staircase. Oh, I've come the wrong side. Every now and then you come across these doors that are like completely bust and you can't get through them. So we have to kind of enter that room from the other side. Fortunately, we can run along this little ledge to get over here. I knew that looked dodgy on the floor. I should have hit it. There's probably multiple mimics in here that we should clear out. But for now... So yeah, these machines here are called recyclers. So if you dump in here, like all of your trash, and we will also dump that gun, because we've got 2 of those guns and we don't need 2. Yeah, so now we've put all of our trash in there. And we can push this big recycle button and it'll tell us, yeah, like these are all of the... There's like 4 different types of material in the game. Like exotic, synthetic, I can't remember what they're all called. Well, we'll find out when we recycle them. But yeah, different things. Yeah. Organic, synthetic, exotic, and mineral. But yeah, it's quite cool. You put all your stuff in there and it turns it into these little... cute little cubes of material. But yeah, now we have... I keep pressing tab to open my inventory when I mean to press caps lock. Yeah, now we've got room to go and pick up that shotgun, so we'll go and do that in a second. But yeah, I think there are... Yeah, there are more mimics in there. Is he gone? Oh, there's 2 of them. Right, I'm about to die because I got ambushed by 2 mimics. I remember how you actually heal yourself through the inventory. G to use. There we go. Right, I should have been paying more attention, really. Oh, there's 3 of them. Saying earlier about how they nerfed these guys so they don't move around quite so annoyingly, and now I'm getting dominated by them. Right. So yeah, pro level gameplay on display here. That is not a useful pickup. But yeah, for the most part, like mimics are fairly easy to deal with. But if you do get like outnumbered by them, it does get a lot more challenging. I feel like there was another corpse. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you do just kind of need to keep your wits about you slightly. There's probably some good food in these cabinets somewhere that I can eat. Yeah, so if I eat... I'm trying to eat it, not take it. There we go. So yeah, eating random bits of food gives you like 5 health.
way?
On my way where?
Octavia, didn't you see the alert? We're supposed to muster.
Listen, it's really sweet that you're worried about me, but we've had alerts before, and I've got 3 more of these glorified vacuum cleaners to fix before my shift is over. Oh, make that 4. Someone dropped off another. God, these things are junk.
I don't think this is a drill, Octavia. I'm sending you the code. Please, come to the escape pods right now.
Right, let's go and get that shotgun again. But yeah, I forget as well just how little stamina you have to start with. So, like, swinging your wrench just a few times wears you down very quickly. I'm a bit of a hoarder in these games as well. I just pick up everything I can see, which is great if you're near a recycler. See, I've come back now and I've still not got room to bloody pick up this shotgun. Right, let's ditch some stuff. Temporarily, at least. Still not got enough space for the shotgun. How much space does a shotgun need? I think it's 3 slots for a shotgun. Hopefully it's 3, not 4. There we go. Right. I should probably be thinking a bit more about the stuff I'm carrying with me rather than just picking absolutely everything up. Dimitri's being held like you asked. He knew the door code, so I changed it. Yeah, so Dimitri, if you read these like messages, yeah, I need you to send a security detail to detain Dimitri Bowser. He witnessed the incident and he's pretty shaken. So yeah, he was one of the people who was kind of around when the experiment was happening, and he saw kind of what happened, and he's gone a bit crazy as a result, which you would if you saw an alien appear out of nowhere and kill somebody. But yeah, if you like read all these messages and things, you do start to like pick up on like various characters have started to see odd things going on the station. Yeah. And yeah, various. So this is like, yeah, so Sarah Elazar, whose email we're reading at the moment, she's like the security chief for the whole station. So she's getting all these messages basically about people to be wary of, one of which is this, yeah, Michaela Ilyushin. Alex, your brother has lost one of his key cards and he doesn't know what he's done with it. I wonder if that'll be a plot point later. Can I hack this? No, that's hacking 3. I knew there was a mimic in here. Can't even pick up the stuff from the mimic now. Right. Don't know what I saw, but I was just trying to do my job. So yeah, this guy saw what happened during the simulation, and he's losing his mind basically. Which, yeah, again, I get it. Oh yeah, and that's where you start to learn about people stealing stuff from the ship, from the space station. What did it say about where they were? Actually, I think it's hidden in sales. Oh, no. Oh, the message. Why does the message disappear once you've read it? That's annoying. You can look at it in your inventory, but I can't bother. But yeah, I think in the sales division, there's like a cache of neuromods. Ah, yeah. So this is one of these security stations. So these let you download the area map, which is handy. So we've now got a nice map of the area that we're in. But they also, they have this crew. That isn't mine. How could I just want to press there? I keep forgetting which keys it is to focus on things. But yeah, so you can kind of go through like each division on the ship, or each area. So like these are all the people who are registered for like lobby crew. So like no life signs, no life signs. So like most people are dead, but there are some people who are still alive. So like Darcy Maddox has got nominal life signs and is in the cargo bay. Yes, there's quite a few people still alive here. Yeah, cargo bay, nominal. Neuromod sales division. So yeah, if you want to, you can kind of like use these to track people down, which is quite fun. So often you'll get messages saying like, "Oh, Bruce Cobb stole this experimental, thing," and so if you like track him, you can find where his corpse is and get the stuff that he's got on his body. But yeah, it's quite a cool little mechanic. Yeah, you're right, False. It is a tricky one. Why do I keep pressing escape when I mean to press head of that? But yeah, it's a tricky one how you balance something like that. Like making a world feel real and lived in, but not, overly throwing too much stuff at the player or kind of making it more complex or cumbersome than it needs to be. And yeah, just I do find in some games like the obsession to read everything kind of gets in the way of the enjoyment. So yeah, it's a fine balance. Did I check this trash can? No, I didn't. Oh, I can't pick up the banana peel. I should have prioritized upgrading my suit inventory space quicker. Let's go and recycle some more shit and we can free up some space in our inventory. Opening my inbox to 14,000 unread emails and deciding against investigating my history. Yeah, this is it. If anyone actually did this in the real world, they would find a lot of boring stuff in my email. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Give me back my glue gun. Yeah, fortunately in these games they do tend to just leave the most pertinent emails available. Otherwise it would be a much more tedious experience. Should I recycle some more stuff or should I just drop some of this stuff? I've got like these. So psi hypos, I think I am going to do... So psi points are used for certain powers, but I'm tempted to do a run where I don't use the powers that use psi, in which case I could just ditch that and free up 2 spaces in my inventory. Because yeah, I have filled this up very quickly. Oh, the other thing I need to do is I picked up... So these things, weapon upgrade kits, do exactly what they say effectively. So that's using up 2 slots. So I am going to upgrade my... Let's upgrade the shotgun. We will give it more firepower. Yeah, so like upgrades are locked behind. Yeah, so if you need this like gunsmith skill to like upgrade that beyond the first stage, and you've got like various categories to upgrade. yeah, so they're quite handy things to find, weapon upgrade kits. Jason, you manage some of the work company-wide inboxes. Yeah, like if you couldn't do kind of like rules and policies that like delete lots of things all in once, it would be an. Can you imagine going through and individually having to like delete and manage each email? That'd be a nightmare. Okay, so we are supposed to be going to your office, which is on one floor above us, but we will just check over here first. Human resources in here. Is it human resources? No, it's sales. I want to go in. Sales is where there's like a bunch of neuromods, I think. Yeah, very satisfying. Yeah, Atomfall Companies is one of those games that I kept meaning to get around to playing and just never did. I don't know why I just drank from those fountains, as my health is currently full. Right, bathrooms over here. There's always mimics near bathrooms. They can't get enough of it. When you just see like items on the floor, you immediately get suspicious. Even though in this case they were all perfectly innocent. Ah, where'd you come from? Stop jumping and let me hit you. Right, there was definitely 2 mimics. Where is the other one's corpse gone? That is annoying. The material they drop is quite useful. Because yeah, you can recycle it into this exotic material, which exotic material is really useful for getting specific types of for crafting things later. Yeah, I did hear generally good things about Atomfall. Always worth checking in the toilets in case anyone's left anything valuable in there, which can happen. Give some more flowers. Probably what I should be doing is not filling my inventory with, stuff like flowers and things, but hey. Oh, that was something else. What was that game called? Someone will know. Atomic Hearts, that's it. Right, I'm being outnumbered here, so we are going to see if we can get Mr. Gunn to help us. Russian Bioshock. Right, come over here. Ah, stop shooting me. Yeah, see, those turrets are really useful if you put them in the right places. I'm going to leave him back down here because he's quite useful when this area starts to fill up with more enemies. Right, tell you what, let's get these flowers. Oh no, drop them. I haven't got enough space. How can one flower petal take up as much space as like a box of shotgun shells? That's mad. Right. Let's go and recycle this shit. Yeah, the point of recycling all this stuff is that you get the material from it, and then there's other machines called fabricators which you can use to make useful stuff like weapons, ammo, upgrades, that sort of stuff. So that is why generally it's worth recycling a bunch of stuff. Yeah, the Lake District game. It did look good. Looked like a sort of smaller scale Fallout sort of thing. Right, trauma center. So that's where Dr. Bellamy is, but we won't go in there just yet. What we'll do is we'll come up here. What we're supposed to be doing is coming up here to. So this is our office, the office of Morgan Newton.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Just going to read this computer first. So this is your like secretary or assistant person who has got the slightly unfortunate password of OMG Hot Boss, which you know, probably not appropriate password for work, but there it is, 0451, the classic code. I do like how they subvert that in Deathloop. There's like a whole bit at the start where it's like, you know what the code is, and then you put the code 0451 in, and it's like, nope, not this time.
Welcome back. This
Can't
has
pick them
been
up,
your
obviously.
home for the last 3 years. The video should be on your workstation.
So this is a very nice office. Luckily, you have a recycler in your office. And you also have, so this thing over here, this is the fabricator. But at the moment, I haven't found any fabrication plans, so you need to find the plans for things. So whilst we're here, we will just recycle some trash. Nice. Right. I really need to get an upgrade to my inventory space or start ditching some stuff. In fact, let's just... Oh yeah, so I can get a fabrication plan for a wrench, which is not very helpful because I already have a wrench, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Most leaves you to your own devices. You wake up in a bunker and get a basic lead hunting that you need. Let's get something called Oberon. Yeah, I do like games that kind of leave you to your own devices. Again, it's another one of those things. It's like, it's fairly hard to balance that perfectly, because you can go kind of too far in not giving the player direction. But yeah, it's nice when games don't fully hold your hand. So yeah, now look, I've got this like fabrication plan for the wrench, so I can choose if I wanted to craft a wrench, and it will use up 2 of my, yeah, whatever that resource is, synthetic maybe. Yeah, obviously I don't want to craft a wrench because I'm literally holding one right now, but that is how the crafting mechanics work. Got a new keycard to teleconferencing. Good morning, Morgan. I got the plan that you requested. It's in your safe. That's handy. Right, let's log into our own computer. I won't play that just yet. Let me just take these neuromods. In fact, stop pressing tab. Can I... Suit modification, extra inventory space, and the installation. So I am going to unlock repair 1 and suit modification 1. So now I've got a bit more inventory space, and that will hopefully stop me from filling it quite so quickly. And I've just got another... Oh, press tab again. Press tab again. Another upgrade kit. I'm going to upgrade my disruptor stun gun. Yeah, which is useful. It stuns things and it like damages, yeah, certain enemies, which is handy. Right, so let's quickly read our email. So January is saying you made it. Thank you. Thanks a lot, January. Oh yeah, so Illusion is alluding to the fact, well, not alluding to the fact, it's talking about the fact that you and her used to be in a relationship, so that comes up later in the game as well. Do not disturb. Yes, this Morgan's kind of been doing their own thing for quite a while now, which is how we end up in this situation. Right, so basically, the objective we're supposed to be doing is coming here to watch this message, which will play on the screen behind us. And this is where something from earlier comes back in, because this is a message that is recorded in one of the rooms that we were in earlier. So once it's finished loading...
Hello, Morgan. Tough day, right? If I'm talking to myself, it must be. Your memory's shot full of holes, I know. I'm sorry, but it's permanent. So the first thing you need to know is you can trust January. It's an operator.
Hi, January.
A sort of backup of you and me. It knows what you've forgotten. We've been testing a new kind of neuromod based on the Typhon organisms, mapping their neural patterns onto ours. Problem is, when you uninstall a neuromod, it resets your memory back to the moment you first put it in. That's why you forget. There's supposed to be a process that brings you back up to speed between test runs. But someone could just skip that part, turn a single day into your entire life.
Shocker.
Well, that's exactly what Alex did. The question is, why? You're not going to like what I have to say next.
And I didn't do the thing which I needed to do.
I thought I found every one of those damn videos. Sorry, but I can't let you listen to that. Not until I've had a chance to explain everything in person. For now, just... Damn it. I have to go. Just sit tight. Please.
So yeah, that was basically you from the past explaining to you what's going on. So yeah, they've been testing on you, and what they should be doing between the tests is, because it wipes your memories, they should be getting you, telling you what's going on, but they haven't been doing that.
Looking Glass servers. Time to improvise. I suggest you search Dr. Calvino's workshop in the hardware labs. He invented the Looking Glass technology. You might find a way to restore the server connections there. I'm looking for another way to help you in the meantime. Good luck.
Thanks, January. But yeah, what I should have done is, whilst that message was playing, so that message was being recorded in the room we were in earlier, and on the whiteboard in that room there was a thing where it was like, oh, the safe code is this, and someone had rubbed it out. And if I'd have bothered to move, I could have looked over in the corner, and it would have showed me what the code was, which we can do it again later, but now, like, it won't let me play this message now, I don't think. Yeah, because we've been disconnected from the Looking Glass, which is a little bit annoying, but it just means we have to wait slightly longer before we get that code. But hey, you live and learn. And as the game has taught us, we should always smash any glass, because there's probably something behind it. I don't think this is actually very useful yet, because we need a key card to get through this door. But it's still fun that you can kind of like come behind this Looking Glass.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Please move these remaining boxes to my new office in Neuromod Division. Exciting stuff. Morgan. So this is, so Morgan, you talking to Sylvan Bellamy, so the guy who's been doing the experiments on your brain. So yeah, you apparently signed up for this to be done to you, but I don't think you signed up for it to be done as long as this, but... Right. Oh. Right. Come in here. There we go. So yeah. Luring enemies into turrets is a tactic that you can use for quite a while in this game. Oh. Got a key code for someone's quarters. That'll come in handy. up with volunteer quarters. So volunteer quarters is the area back in the first where we found that first neuromod. So we could go back there and explore. Right, none of the rest of that is particularly useful right now. Let's eat this apple, because why not? An apple a day. Right, come on. Come get me. Where'd the other one go? Oh, he's still there. I think he's run away now. Oh no, he was there all along. Yeah. He turned into a copycat, like, right in front of my face. Quite cool as well. So things can set fire to themselves. Took the glue cannon out of my inventory. That was stupid. Right, let's go back to that. So yeah, a valid tactic is to like shoot holes in these flammable pipes to like burn enemies. But then obviously it makes it a hazard for you as well. But if you fire the glue thing at it, you can like, yeah, patch the hole up, which is, yeah, quite handy. So this dude, I think, has a gun. Hooray! So now we've got a silenced pistol as well, which is like, yeah, go-to gun for lots of things for quite a while. Alright, I don't like, let's have, that can be on 2, that can be on 3, that can be on 4. 5. I'll do. Enjoined by the second dog. Max, what have you been doing all this time? There. Do you want to be on the stream, Max? There you go. Look over there. Hi. Hi, I'm Max. Oh, you stink, mate. What have you been doing? Right. Down you get. Down you get, dog. He is a big unit. Yeah, Labradoodle. Max the Labradoodle. He's a bit of a beast. Right. Oh, have I got any more suit chipsets? Inventory suit. No, I don't. He's a lovable beast, Max. He's a lovable beast. Yeah, the pistol is pretty good all the way through the game, especially if you upgrade it quite well. You get like the accuracy to like 100% on it, and you can like snipe things from miles away. These spare parts that we're picking up are like used for repairing things. So like this recycler is broken, so we could repair it, although it will use a lot of spare parts to repair that. Generally, it's not worth repairing that many things in the game. And you also use, so like the blue bar at the bottom left is like my health, and the grey bar is my like suit integrity. So as your suit integrity drops, it starts to affect kind of like, yeah, how much damage it absorbs, and it starts to like, if you're in 0G and stuff, it like leaks oxygen. So yeah, you use the spare parts to repair your suit as well. I tend to find they're more useful to keep for repairing your suit than for repairing stuff around the station, but it can still be useful. It's like I was saying earlier, generally when you see like lights flashing like this, it means there's probably a phantom nearby. So we will go slightly cautious. Yeah. I think there's actually 2. Oh yeah, it's quite good as well when you scan and it like tags them. That's where you find out like that phantom was actually a person. It's like a former member of the crew. Pretty sure there's two. Oh, I thought there was two phantoms around here. Maybe there is only one. No, there is. There's another one through that door. I'm sure there is. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, if we sneak up on this guy and shotgun him, like, in the back, he'll probably go down in one shot. But let's find out. If you could just stop walking away from me, that would be handy. Oh, crap. Oh, gosh. Right, let's pistol him to death. I was hoping like the point blank shotgun blast would have done more damage than that, but you live and learn. See, I've got a status now which is like showing that my suit is damaged, which means it will protect me from less damage. So I should probably repair my suit. But yeah, those phantoms they're not too strong, but they like fire these like psionic blast things at you.
Vital signs critical.
Right. Eat some things to restore my health. This weapon is really useful. It's just like a nerf dart firing thing. Which obviously doesn't do much damage, but you can use it to like distract enemies, and because all of the like screens and things in the game are like touch screens, you can use it to like activate screens from a distance, which is quite cool. And also like you can activate switches from a distance as well. Like if there's buttons on the wall, you can fire darts at them. Yeah, so this is the person who was like trying to steal the neuromods and send them off the station. So we actually do have a few neuromods. Maybe we should do some upgrades. I always think this is quite useful, materials expert, because it gives you more bang for your buck when you're recycling things. So I think I will grab that. And then this is fairly useful as well, because even quite late into the game, hitting things with a wrench remains a fairly valid tactic. So I'm tempted to, I will upgrade my wrench hitting ability. Now it uses less stamina to hit things. Just check there isn't anything really useful that I've left behind here. Drink some drinks to get some health back. Right, as I was saying, so yeah, my suit is now damaged, so really what I should do is... where are my repair kits? There we go. Spare parts. No, I don't want to repair it. How do I repair my suit? Menu. No, don't want to do that. Oh no, is it? It's a separate item. It's suit repair kits. Yeah. Dodoy. Yeah, so I'm going to repair my suit now. In fact, how full is my inventory? Right. Let's go and recycle some stuff quickly, and then we will go to our... Well, one thing we could do is we got that objective earlier, which was to check on Dr. Bellamy, who's in the trauma centre. So that is just one floor down from where we are now. So we will quickly do that, and we will discover that Dr. Bellamy is not in a good way. Locker that I can't open. That's not very helpful.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Yeah, so the trauma center is just down here. I'm going to save just because, yeah, I haven't saved for a while. That's not very useful. And in the trauma center is where we find our first, I think, yeah, thermal. So this guy's a thermal phantom. So there's like a normal phantom, and then that guy's a thermal phantom. So basically he can like do fiery attacks. But I'm not really sure I want to tussle with him. So yeah, what we just found there was Dr. Bellamy's tracking bracelet, which is why he was being reported as being in the trauma centers, because his tracking bracelet was here. But yeah, as we just discovered, he is not actually here. Oh yeah, this is just talking about so Chief Ilyushin, who's the person who was in a relationship with the player character, has got like an illness that means they need to keep having these injections. But yeah. So Dr. Bellamy, who was attacked during the simulation, was not taken to Trauma Center. He was taken to Psychotronics. So that is where we need to go to look for him. Whilst I am stood around reading those emails, that phantom nearly snuck up on me. I'm trying to think if it's worth... There's a bunch of these, like, explosive canisters around here, which, yeah, if I position them right, I could try and use those to take out these phantoms. But I don't know if it's actually worth taking them on yet.
Clear aperture of the reef. Aperture cleared. Operator deployment resuming.
I see. Yeah, that did not do as much damage as I was hoping. Oh, now my weapon's malfunctioned as well. Brilliant. But yeah, that did not go very well. So yeah, I've now got a trauma, which is that I've got severe burns because of the attack that thermal phantom did. How is he still not dead? Yeah, so they like do these like blasts of fire that appear out of the ground. I was assuming the fact he was dead that his attack would have stopped, but that's why I just stood and looked at it, which was probably not the best idea. But yeah, and I like total health is limited now because I've got these severe burns. Okay, yeah, I do like a good trauma system in the game. It keeps things interesting. I don't think. What have I got? I did pick up. What did I pick up? No, I bought. Yeah, so I've got a skeletal repair kit. So that will fix one of the other traumas you can get, which is broken bones. The fact I'm in the trauma center might mean there is something around here that can help me out with my burns, or there might be a fabrication plan for Yeah, I can't remember what it is now that heals burns, but yeah. Whatever item it is I need for that. The other thing is, yeah, these medical operators, you can repair those and they will heal you.
Alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a
But
qualified
yeah, I need
engineer.
repair level 2 before I can repair that guy. Drink some fizzy pop, that'll heal me. Please, please, please fix the medical operator. Some scraps of food out of the microwave. Never know when they're going to come in handy. But yeah, I do like games with these kind of mechanics in them. One thing you can do, so this door is locked and it needs a key card, but it's one of these doors where, like, on the other side, some of the doors have like buttons on them. And I've done it before, but I'm not going to waste my darts on it. These Plexifoam darts that I've got, but character constantly announcing that my legs are broken. Yeah, that sounds entertaining. But yeah, one thing you can do is if you clear this window, there's an angle where you can like shoot a dart at like the wall over there, and it will bounce off and hit the button that opens this door. But I can't remember what the angle is, and yeah, I've only got 13 darts, so I don't necessarily want to waste them all. But in fact, well, we can save the game, and you like hit it off this like divider thing.
Good morning, Talos. Our resident counselor, Dr. Cole, would like to encourage anyone experiencing symptoms of disturbed sleep, chronic stress, or anxiety to schedule an appointment in the trauma center.
I'm coming narrower. Hooray! We did it! I didn't expect that to work. Yeah, I'm quite impressed by that. So yeah, so now we've unlocked this door. Yeah, because there's basically this button here, which you shoot through there, it bounces off there, and it hits the button. Hence why now all of my darts are just all over the floor. But yeah, so now we're in a room that, in theory, we probably shouldn't have got into until slightly later. Again, it doesn't necessarily break things or achieve anything massive, I don't think, but it's just fun. It's just fun to do these kinds of things. So Dr. DeVries' safe needs hacking level 2 to open, which I don't yet have hacking level 2. I might have enough neuromods to get hacking 2 if I wanted to. But yeah, I think the main reason you are coming in here later is to get this decryption key, so we can get this early, which, again, doesn't massively break anything, but it's still just fun. It's just, yeah, the idea that the game doesn't stop those kinds of things. Like, they didn't have to put a button on the other side of that door. They didn't have to make it so that you could, open doors with shooting a foam dart at it. But yeah, I just like that they allow the player to do that. Yeah, Pipe Mania, like, I feel like BioShock almost killed that off as like a mini game though. Really, like, Pipe Mania was a fun little game back in the day. I've not seen it since it got used in BioShock. I did quite like in the recent Deus Ex games, the like hacking mini game that those had was quite fun. It wasn't too challenging, but it did feel a little bit like you actually were hacking something. So yeah, that was fun. Right, how many? No, I have 0 neuromods, so I do not have enough neuromods to get through there. But yeah, it's just fun, the idea that you can shoot a dart from over there to bounce it into that button over there. It was worth coming to the trauma center just for that. Yeah, I kind of I can see where people are coming from in terms of not liking hacking minigames, but they are they can be fun. And I think it just has to be done well, doesn't it? It has to be kind of a well-designed minigame. Especially if it's something you're going to be doing like a lot in the game. Something you can do here where so you can set this computer over here to do to do this like test again that you did at the start of the game, and I'm sure if you answer it in certain ways, is it written down somewhere? I'm sure it like unlocks a hidden safe. Oh no, it gives you I think that's how you get because yeah, these are like confidential reports of like different people's sessions with this like psychotherapist guy, and I think you have to enter the right answers on that machine to get access to your evaluation. Yeah, quarantine. There's somebody in the quarantine room. 7614 is the code for that. Yeah. I can't remember what the sequence of answers is for this, so we'll leave that for now. You pick up these like biohazard waste bags. I always feel like it should radiate you or something whilst you're carrying those around. Like if you carry them for too long, it should give you like radioactive trauma or something. Oh, a medkit fabrication plan. It's kind of helpful, but we need whatever it is that is going to heal our burns that we've got at the moment. Right, I need to drop. Once again, I have now filled up my inventory with crap. No, that isn't what I want to do. How do I drop? Right, I should repair this gun, really. 25% repair from... Use 2 repair kits on it. Yeah, the hacking in Alpha Protocol was quite good. You had to like align 2 bits of code simultaneously, I think it was. It was quite good on console because you were using the twin sticks to do it. But I seem to remember like it was like awful on PC because I think you were moving like 1 code block with the mouse and 1 with the like keyboard. I just remember it being really awkward. It was like an idea that should have been good, but just didn't really land. Yeah, there was a lot of weirdness about it. But yeah, absolutely was a great game. Yeah, so this guy in here, this guy's been quarantined. Oh yeah, so he's got he's got the code for DeVries safe. 7324. So we'll go open that. But yeah, as it says at the top of the screen, this guy is being mind controlled. Which is why he's behaving so weirdly. But yeah, there's a type of Typhon that you don't actually meet until a bit later that can basically like control people. Remain 2 meters away from the glass. Right, so what was it? 721? No, 7324? Let's go and open DeVries safe. Whoops, not 1. 3, so we got 3 more neuromods out of that. That's pretty handy. Disappearing faces, yeah. Like, which was the Assassin's Creed game that had like issues with that? That was, yeah, that's quite entertaining. Don't know if it's worth letting this guy out, or whether he's got anything useful on him. Let's unlock the door and we'll stun him. He was carrying nothing, so I just wasted my electric charge for no good reason. I thought it was funny how much of a player your dude now for Protocol was. Forget romance opinions. You met a female character that was a fair shake, you'd be bumping uglies at some point. Yeah, you know, it's true to the, you know, the form of a spy fiction.
Please contact a...
Exactly, secret agents, that's what they do. Right, let's go. I feel like I spent a significant amount of time just running back and forth to this recycler, but we will go back to this recycler one more time. Recycle all of that trash. In fact, I'm going to recycle... I'm deciding I'm not going to use powers that use psi, so I will recycle my cyber boots, which will free up a bit more space for me. Right, have I got any... What? So I've got fabrication plans now for bullets, glue canisters, a wrench, and a med kit. Okay, I don't think I need any of those things right now. Yeah, Alpha Protocol feels like the sort of thing that would benefit from a remaster or some kind of like updated version of it. Would be nice. Right, is there a medical operator? They sometimes have these like, I think it's over here, dispensers. So this will dispense a medical operator.
Requesting new operator.
I don't know if these will heal my traumas or if it will just heal my health.
490 medical class operator.
Diagnosing 3rd-degree burns. Perform detergent irrigation.
Hey, there we go.
This won't take long. There. All better. You can fill out a service questionnaire at the front desk.
So yeah, that dude has healed my trauma, which is good. The only problem is, now that I've released him, later on he can... There's enemies that will like take over operators and sort of like turn them against you, so he is now a candidate for being turned against me. But
good morning, Talos.
We'll deal with that.
Warning. Tampering with administrative
Gargo
controls
and the
on
IP, do they?
workstations or
Interesting.
keypads may result in electric shock.
Feels right for a revisit that. Like, surely. Right. Hardware labs is where we need to go now. We need to fix. So we were trying to listen to that message from ourselves in our office, and we need to go and fix our connection to the Looking Glass server, which is why we need to come to the hardware labs. But the hardware labs is when we first went into the lobby, there was that explosion. So like half of the hardware labs is like depressurized, well, not half of it, but part of it certainly. I think this is possibly where you first start to see these corrupted operators as well. Yeah, here we go. So that is an operator that has become corrupted, so it's controlled by, controlled by the Typhon. Which is where this disruptor gun is very effective against these guys. The only problem with this is it's got a very short range, so you have to like sneak up on them. Sega delisted it from digital storefronts. They didn't want to pay for... Oh, okay, licensed music. GOG picked up the publishing rights. Okay, yeah, so you can still buy it then, but it's, yeah, I guess it is just the game as it always was, which is, you know, preservation's good. Better than it not being available at all, but it does feel like the sort of game that would benefit from some kind of re-release. Or, you know, you have to be careful because these things explode. Yeah, so if you like take them down and then stay too close to them, they blow up in your face. Oh, one thing I should try and get is there is an upgrade that means, yeah, dismantle, break down equipment in your inventory into spare parts and recover spare parts from destroyed operators. I am going to unlock that because spare parts come in very handy. So yeah, now every time I down an operator, I can pick up spare parts from it. Oh yeah, so the Artax propulsion system is like this little booster pack that you can get, which helps you to like jump further. And it's, yeah, you need it when you're in zero gravity to like boost you around. Yeah. But I need to find another recycler quickly because I'm yet again filling up my inventory very quickly. This is quite cool. So it's like a telescope that you can look through, and oh well, yeah, you can see there's a dead guy floating out there and a whole load of stuff. I'm not sure if it's this telescope or another one, but there is, depending on which way the station's facing, and obviously it's like spinning around, so kind of you get a view of different stuff at different times. You can get like a view of the moon, and you can see there's like stuff happening on the moon which shouldn't necessarily be there, which kind of leads into the like DLC for this game. It's quite cool. Don't know. Download the map for this area. Gotta love the moon from the Mighty Boosh. Everybody look at the moon. I haven't watched the Mighty Boosh in a very long time. The areas in this game are pretty big. Like, it's quite well designed. And again, yeah, the whole, you know, idea of having lots of different ways to explore an area. I've already got the fabrication plan for Silenced Pistol, but I might as well pick up another one. But yeah, I really do need to find a recycling station. Right. What shall I upgrade? Let's upgrade the shotgun. What upgrade its reload speed. No. Just walk through the security bit. I don't remember if that like alerts anything around you, but oh well, I've walked through it now.
Attitude adjustment required.
Bring this turret guy with me. I think we need to get into this room, but I'm not sure. I don't think this is the best way to get in here. And I haven't got a key card yet, so that doesn't
The atrium to the
help.
labs is locked. You could look for the key card, but there are probably other ways in. And you've always been good at improvising. I'm curious what you'll do. I think I know, but we'll see.
But yeah, January there. Again, reinforcing the idea that the player should be improvising within the game. This is quite cool. You get to watch this guy get killed by this Typhon dude now. But he like freezes it with his glue gun, and then yeah, he tries to escape up here. But as he's trying to get through the door, he gets blasted. Unlucky, mate. He nearly escaped. I didn't want to come down here yet. There's more stuff to look at up here. Oh yeah, if you drink alcohol, you kind of like get the screen like shakes for a bit, and I'm assuming it impacts like your accuracy and stuff temporarily. I need the health, so I shall drink it for now. So yeah, if I go through here, I think this is like an alternative way into the hardware labs bit that I need to get to. But yeah, again, I can use my glue cannon, so it turns off the fire, but then like this stuff on the floor is still on fire. But you just fire some glue into the middle of it, it puts the fire out, which is handy. Oh, right, where is the nearest recycling station? Let's have a look on the map. The map should tell me where the recycling stations are. So, nothing on this floor. Oh yeah, there's one in the basement. And there is one over here in the machine shop.
Not surprising. You found another way in. Well done. A lot of the station tech starts here. Lab equipment, special parts requests, prototypes. We should be able to fix your looking glass terminal from Dr. Calvino's workshop.
Yeah, this pistol is pretty handy, although I should probably fabricate some more ammo for it. Yeah, every now and then you come across these like electrical panels that are broken, and they like send out these like electric blasts. So I want to go through that door, but to get to that door I'd need to go near this thing, and this thing is like gonna kill me. So I could go in this room here and turn off the power, which means the electricity, that thing is no longer going to blast me with electricity, but the door is now unpowered, so I still can't get through the door. So I can, if I had leverage 3, I could force the door open. Or now that the power is off to this, I can repair this with repair 2, but that will use a bunch of my spare parts. So I'm going to put the power back on and find another way in there. Because I need the power on generally. So I think, there is a hole here that I can get
Calvino
through.
probably has a key card. You can locate him, or what's left of him, with the security roster.
Can I get these things to move? probably not. It's weird how, like, sometimes you'll get odd interactions between physics objects that kind of work to your advantage, but what I can do is, well, so I have in my inventory, I've got a recycler charge, which if I throw this, it will recycle all of these boxes and turn them into material. Just like call it, like, explodes like a little fountain of stuff. So yeah, even though I don't have the skill which gives me the strength to move those boxes, I can still recycle them to get them out of the way. Right. There are definitely... Oh yeah, so there's corrupted operators in here. There's 2 of them. There's also mimics around here. Not sure where the mimics have gone. Uh-oh. Oh, he spotted me. I'm just trying to see if I can hide. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know quite what killed me there. I think I was killed by lightning hitting me through a wall. Assuming this... Okay, it saves before I went in this room. That was quite handy of it. See, I said there was a mimic somewhere. But yeah, I reckon that lightning through the wall, the electricity like blast through the wall got me there rather than that operator. And sneak up on them without them actually getting me this time.
If you want to know how something works, you have to take it apart.
Just backing into a wall, that one. There's another dead one on the... Not dead, but another one on the floor there. If, like, when you get closer to that, that will probably stand up. What I should try and do is kind of like take them out one by one, really.
Received. Back to you.
One thing I do dislike, objectively, in this game is that when, so like there, I fired my disruptor and it had run out of ammo, and it locks you into the reload animation, so I couldn't swap to my wrench until the reload had finished. Which, yeah, is a little bit annoying. There's the moon. Is this one aimed at the moon? Doesn't look like it's aimed at the moon. No, it is. Yeah, I think, like, there's certain telescopes you can look through that will show you that there's, like, odd stuff happening on the moon. Let's see if we can take out this operator before it gets us. There might be some more mimics in this room, but I think we're fairly clear for now. So we need to get up there because that's where you can get the Artax propulsion system from. But the stairs are broken, so this is another one of these. But so we could like use our glue gun to like make our own little stairs to get up there, or we can climb around the back here. And there's loads of stuff I think in somewhere up here. Yeah, there's a guy. I think there's a guy who's dead on top of one of these boxes somewhere. Yeah, it's another place where you can get this bolt caster thing from. Clive was here. Love it. Oh yeah, there he is. Someone died on top of one of those things. Unlucky me. See if I can jump over there and not die. Didn't want to climb on top of this bit. I wanted to climb on the top below. Climb on the top below? Climb on the bit below. I didn't want to do that. I'm going to reload that because that was unintentional leg break. Very satisfying noise when you land on the floor though. In fact, what I should be doing is if I go over there, I can get the fabrication plan to make this like jetpack booster pack thing, and then I can use that to make jumping around much easier and get to where that guy is. He probably hasn't got anything useful on him, but I want to get to him now. Let's use the recycler to free up our inventory a bit. Yeah, we are carrying 2 wrenches around. We don't want the bourbon. That'll be. I think it's one of these computers where you get the fabrication plan for the propulsion system. Might be there's another computer in this room, I think. It's just people talking about using like the Nerf gun for like a game of Assassin. Here we go. Artax propulsion system fabrication plan. And handily, I think on the floor are all of the materials you need to make it. Yeah, they got to make sure the player can do these things. But yeah, I think there's emails you can read that is what teaches you that you can use the bolt caster, the Nerf gun, to like activate computer screens and things as well. So if the player doesn't think to try it themselves, there is something which just tells them you should do this, it's a good idea. There we go, now we've got jetpack. Hold space while falling to glide. This means you can like make bigger jumps, basically. It's very satisfying. I don't think if there's anything else I should really be recycling rather than carrying around with me. Yeah, now that we've got a propulsion system, we can go outside of the station, which is what these are. These big round doors, you see a few of these, and these are like airlocks to outside.
Every airlock has a manual seal you'll have to disengage before you can spacewalk. While engineered as a safety measure, it's irrelevant when the enemy is already inside the station. If you do go out there, I wouldn't stray far. The Typhon may have spread to the exterior. And remember, other airlocks you find will have to be opened from the inside first. Looks like you've already got a propulsion system, so you should be fine maneuvering.
I do like when games acknowledge things like that. Like, you've already got the thing I was going to tell you to get. Let's quickly check what's over here. Sometimes you get key codes from the computers, so it's always worth checking. Here you can move the cargo elevator. Lol. Oh, there's a mimic there now. That's helpful. It's 2 minutes. 3 minutes. Mimics everywhere. Did say I was a hoarder in these games, which is why inventory just constantly gets filled up. Before I go outside, I'm going to recycle some more stuff. Can you climb over that, Morgan? But yeah, when you're in zero gravity, it's quite cool, the like maneuvering of the player. So you have to like, yeah, it's a bit like playing Descent, 6 Degrees of Freedom. Quite a few extra things to think about.
Microgravity detected.
False as far as you got. It's so much more to experience. But yeah, I do like well, that's the thing with the game. It's like you can kind of go very direct, or you can sort of meander around, and there's like it doesn't fundamentally block you from doing stuff in different orders and like finding things that you probably shouldn't know about until later. Yeah, so I haven't actually been given the reason I'm supposed to be outside yet. So because you were supposed to be finding. We're supposed to be activating the looking glass so that we can watch the message in our office. And to do that, we're supposed to go and visit Dr. Calvani, I think his name is. But he's like, his room is locked. And then you're supposed to find the key to get into his room. And it turns out the key to get into his room was like blasted out into space, or like it was he's in the area which has been like locked down because this like breach has happened. So it should still let me go and get the key, even though I've not been told to come out here and get the key yet. But we'll find out. We'll go over here and see what happens. Although I think possibly there's some more of those corrupted operators around here. But yeah, that dude over there is who we're looking for. But yeah, I'm sure there's things that attack you, maybe. Maybe some of this rubbish is mimics. Either way, let's pick up some stuff whilst we're out here. But yeah, if I it's like in the bottom right, you've got the controls telling you about your thrust and like how fast you're going, which is fair enough. But then like the O2 symbol over there, so at the moment I've got like infinite O2. But if my suit was more damaged, well, if my suit was only like 2, so as soon as it goes below like 66, so like 2/3, your suit starts to like vent oxygen, and so you can only stay in stay outside in these areas for like a certain amount of time. There we go. Yeah, so Dr. Calvino, that is his key.
You found him. Not surprising. Well done.
Interesting that, yeah, January there just says, oh, you found him. even though I haven't really been told like why I've come out here. Right, let's see what his transcribe says.
Mio, this is Dr. Calvino.
What's up?
I'm feeling ill. I'm not myself today. I think I won't be in for my shift at all.
Okay. Do you still want me to finish this array? I fabricated a shit ton of glass.
Array? I don't recall.
You asked me to set up a new array.
You must have misunderstood. Are you... Honestly, I prefer if you left my experiments alone in my absence.
Well, look, I have a message you left me. Seriously, I would not have made all of this if you hadn't...
No, of course. I remember now. Let's just, for the time being, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
Let's talk about it tomorrow.
King 3. Oh, we've got another transcribe to this.
Mio, this is Dr. Calvino. Well, I suppose you've turned in, or you're ignoring me. I just want to... Well, I will be a little late for my shift tomorrow, but the first thing in the morning, I want you to put together a new micro-lens array. You see, the old one it's garbage. And get what you need from the machine shop. And if Clive is being an ass, just take it from the supply closet when he's not looking. We're not supposed to know the code, but, well, I'm sending it to you anyway.
Handy. Now I know the supply code. Right, I can't... So this whole area is on, like, lockdown because of this, like, breach. And if I repair this, it will, like, lock this door, which means I'll be able to get through somewhere else when I'm inside, but I don't have the right repair skill to do that right now. Oh yeah, no worries, thanks for the reminder. Always good to hydrate. But yeah. Oh, it's getting to that time, isn't it? Lunchtime of the day. But yeah, if I had the right repair skill, or I mean, I probably have got enough neuromods. Let's have a look. Could I get repair 2? Yeah, I could get repair 2, which would let me in there, but I don't think it's worth spending those neuromods right now. So we will head back inside. I think you do have to be careful of in this is if you fly around in 0G too fast into walls, you do actually like damage yourself and your suit. So yeah, that's it's not all about speed. Always wary when you like come back into an area after being away, like if new enemies have appeared, which does happen sometimes. Right, we got the code for the safe in the machine shop, didn't we? I think. Machine shop supply closet 2344, which I think is what's over here. Yeah, I think there are mimics in here, if I remember rightly. There's one. Maybe it is just one. Weapon upgrade kit, handy. I should probably get the skill that lets me upgrade my weapons more. In fact, how many neuromods does that cost? Security. Firearms 1. Costs 4. Increased damage with security weapons. No, it's not good. It's gunsmith I need, isn't it? Which is engineer. Gunsmith. Gunsmith 1. Yeah, I will do that. And then we can use this to upgrade our... Let's upgrade our shotgun to level 2 firepower. Come in handy. The reason I'm not upgrading this pistol is that at a certain point you unlock another pistol which is much better. And so it's not really worth wasting... Well, they're not wasted, but I find it's not the best thing to upgrade the base pistol when you've got another pistol that you can get later. So yeah, this is another area where there's stuff in there behind these big heavy cargo canister things, which I could move. I could recycle. I could throw a recycle charge at them, but I was just going to see if there's... Yeah, so one thing you can sometimes do is you put explosive canisters near things. You can like blast them out of the way. So let's see if that works. It might. Save. Give it a go. I don't think that's moved it far enough. Let's find out. No, it's still in the way. Guess he can't get through either. Maybe you can push it out of the way for me. You gonna push that thing for me, mate? He is kind of moving it. I don't think he's moving it far enough. Hey, we just about squeezed through the gap. Happy days. Dog's having a mad 5 minutes next to me. I like that you can pick up and recycle used cigars, but it won't let you pick up a whole fresh box of cigars to put in the recycler. Typhon lure, so this is like you can use it to lure enemies, which is quite cool, but again it's a thing I tend not to use that often because there are other ways to lure things that don't need you to have a specific weapon. Excuse me, yawning in the middle of my sentence. I was just about to say, I bet this is where I find now that, like, trapped myself inside that box. Luckily, all is well. I wonder if there's anything of value behind there. Let's see if we can go around the other way. I don't think there is anything behind here. Oh, there's a cart. Is there anything in the cart? Spare parts. Might as well grab them. Right. Let's go and dump some more of our trash in this recycler. I will dump the on those as well. Very satisfying, all the little cubes and spheres of materials that pop out of those. Right, so now we should go to Dr. Calvino's lab, really. Actually, let's go climb up here. Is this locked or unlocked? I think there's a mimic in here. were 2 mimics just now. Where's the other one gone? Let's not worry about it. Mimic over there. I don't quite know why those guys are all on alert, but zoomed in, hitting something right in front of me. That is not a good combination. Right, so yeah, these guys, I don't know, maybe the mimic like ran to tell them. I can lock myself in here. So they can't get in, I hope. But I am kind of, well, not trapped, I can go around the other way, but yeah, I'm just surprised that they were so easily alerted to where I was. I'll wait a few seconds, they should get bored and go away. Yeah, so these things over here with like the red and green lights, those are the grab shafts, which the aliens are bright enough to know how to use.
Hello? Hey, it's Langley. Are you, is there anything weird going on over there?
No, like what?
I don't want you to panic.
What is going on, Langley?
Not sure yet. Security's running all over the place. So, everyone's still working there?
I guess. I don't know. I've been in the lab all day. Hang on. I'm looking now. I don't...
What was that?
Oh my god, I think we just lost 2 labs.
What?
I have to go.
Thought he was coming for me then, that guy. He's going the other way. So yeah, this is another one of these smuggling vent things. Oops, can I reach it? Yes. Extra mirror mod for me. Where did that? Oh, the other phantom's over there. Can stun these guys and then hit them with a wrench is quite effective, especially if you like isolate them. There's mimics in that room with that guy, so I'm going to leave him in there for a second. Whether I can sneak up on this guy without him knowing. Come on, little phantom. Six hits with a wrench and he still didn't go down. Upgrade my wrench abilities more. Yeah, this is the area that you can't... I think you can't get through. Yeah, because the exterior breach. So I think if I've repaired that repaired the breach outside, it would let me through here. Keep forgetting which buttons I've assigned weapons to. This is quite cool. So in here, this is where they've been like testing the recycler charge. We've got all this stuff inside here, which you can drop a recycler into. I don't know if there's any other mimics, or if it's just those two in there. Always worth looking underneath things in this. There's like some material back there, which again is a heavy grate in the way, which means you can't get to it. But you could, yeah, I could have the skill that lets me pick that up, or recycle all that stuff, or blow it out. Just wondering if this is another one that I can like jam another object near it to make it move out. Not having it. The physics is holding up too well. Well, let's hack. This is our first hacking that we've done. The hacking in this is fairly straightforward. You like guide a little black and white thing over here, and then a button pops up and you have to press the right button. It's not very difficult. If you hit there's like red bits that can like electrocute you and slow you down, but yeah, it's a fairly straightforward hacking minigame. Yeah, so this one email is somebody talking about the fact that they were testing the recycler charge and they got some weird material came out of it that they weren't expecting, and that is because one of the objects that they recycled was not a real object, it was actually a mimic. Whoops. I'm hydrating, Jasmine, don't worry, I'm hydrating. It's all good, it's all good. Oh yes, this is quite good, in memoriam. So this is somebody who accidentally dropped a recycler charge too close to themselves and recycled their leg, or like their foot. Whoops. Yeah, it's a good reminder to the player that don't stand near your own recycling charges. It doesn't end well. So yeah, now we can release a recycle charge in there. And those poor innocent mimics have been recycled. Yeah, there's a fair amount of body horror in this. Like, yeah, some of the like dead bodies do look pretty grim. Yeah, and the way the like mimics stick their little tendrils into them. Yeah, yeah, I'm a ball now. Yeah, sadly, the mimic. I mean, they've just got very good at mimicking a ball. That's all it is. Yeah, it's not. Once you've played, obviously you've played it before, you kind of know what's coming and what to expect. Then obviously it's not, you know, too tense. But yeah, the first time through this, not knowing how, like, what the rules are, kind of what can be a mimic, what can't be a mimic, kind of like how best to deal with them, then yeah, it can be tricky. The reason I'm tracking all this is basically this chamber here is where they like test the recycle charges. So if you chuck loads of stuff in here, we'll see kind of what the limits are actually of, because it can't recycle everything, and I think there's like a maximum number of objects that can be recycled. But let's chuck as much as possible in here. Some more boxes. But yeah, even having like played the game loads, you still don't know for sure what is and isn't a mimic. You kind of get better at learning kind of like the rules of the game and what could be a mimic and stuff like that, but fundamentally you are still always slightly on edge. Let's see. Spend ages doing this and I'll probably get like hardly any materials out of it, but you know, it's all fun and games. Oh, dropped it. This is where the door won't shut on the chamber now. Can I get a chair in there as well? Good times. Oh, the ginormous fly right in my face. Chuck a few more things in here, and then what we'll do is we'll release a recycle charge into it, and we will see kind of how much material we get. Nah. Maggie the dog is now on alert because of this fly. You can try and eat the fly if you want, Maggie, but I don't think it'll taste very nice. Maybe the fly is secretly a mimic. Maggie is the best of us. Yeah, Mac's dog has abandoned me. I don't know where Max has gone. Right, that's probably enough junk in there for now. Yes, hello you. I'm talking about you. Where's the fly gone? Right, let's see. If we put a recycle charge in there. No, not 6. I don't want to put 6 in there. Don't know what. It's very like fiddly. I never really mess around with the like transfer functions of the inventory. Right, we have put 1 recycle charge in there. So now if we seal the chamber, hopefully it will seal and not like get stuck on any of my junk that I've put in there. Yeah, good times. Yeah, it is, Jasmine. It's pretty sunny today. I've got my curtain shut because it's easy to see the screen. So I'm not really taking advantage of the good weather. Maggie is on. Hold on, Maggie. Do you want to come? Hold on. Crazy dog. What's your beef? There we go. Maggie needs a hug. You've lost your head on the camera though, Maggie, I'm afraid. You've been decapitated. There you go. The fly's not here anymore. The fly's gone. You failed. Right, go on, jump down. Crazy dog. Go and find the fly. Yeah, this is it. Being a computer is not too bad, especially on a day like today. It's like, yeah, I don't mind sitting at a computer for most of the day if I know I can go out and enjoy a nice, bit of vitamin D out there. Vampire style, yeah. I like it. So yeah, so we've dumped a whole load of junk in here. Now, if we release this recycle charge, let's see. Oh, well, it took all of it. So I need to open the door. The question is, out of all of that, will we actually get a decent amount of material? No, not really. So we got 0.45 and 0.64. So basically, like, yeah, 1 mineral material, 0.31 organic, and 0.32 synthetic. That's pathetic. Out of all that stuff we chucked in there. Oh well. Recycling is still good, kids. We should still do it. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's good, that kind of setup. Like, you don't want to feel like you're, completely closed off. Right, I'm actually supposed to be going to this guy's lab, which is over here, rather than messing around with recycle charges. Right, this Maggie, what's wrong? What is wrong? Are you trying to tell me there's a mimic? Is that what this is all about? I'm getting dog attacked now. The animals do always know first. I think I'm about 20 seconds away from getting woofed at, which is the danger. Yeah, so this guy, Dr. Calvino, is the one who's like built these. So this is his like prototype looking glass things. But yeah, he's the guy who built the looking glass system. And so we've come here to reactivate the connection from our office to the looking glass so that we can keep listening to the message that we left ourselves in the past. Which makes perfect sense. It's always worth in this game exploring behind things. Because look, there's some junk back here. The other cool thing about exploring back here is that this little space under here has this slightly odd protrusion here, which is a hint that there is a hidden safe there. Which, yeah, like behind this wall panel, there is a hidden safe. Oh yeah, these are... So these things outside, little floating weird things, are called cystoids. I think this is the first time you spot these guys. Your brain is too smooth, Faulty. It's, yeah, it like, you don't... There's loads of stuff you don't need to do in this game. You don't need to find. But yeah, I always enjoy things that reward sort of curiosity and have, like, you know, additional layers to them if you're prepared to look for it. But like, good advice is always to look behind things, look around things. Like, yeah, like it does always try to encourage you to like explore and improvise. Yeah, I mean, Maggie is now led underneath my desk. Either she's hiding there because she doesn't like the fly, or she feels she needs to be close to me to protect me from the fly. Either way, I'll take it. Max is completely gone. He's either scared of the fly, or he just doesn't care. He's gone. He's out of here. Oh yeah, so this is the clue to... Like, yeah, there's an email from between these two guys where Calvino's like, I need a travel mug that weighs exactly 170 grams. And you're like, well, why is that important? And then you're like, oh, it's another email about a scale. It's like, I need a scale that when it registers at 170 grams, it sends a signal. And you're like, oh, okay. Stop opening your inventory. Which is where, yeah, you realise, so this scale here, if you get his coffee cup, no, I picked up a hard drive, I meant to pick up, yeah, his coffee cup, which nicely has his little name on it, so you know it's his one. If you take his little coffee cup and put it on here, ta-da! You get a little secret. So you get some neuromods for your trouble, and you get his key card, which is fun. So yeah, I mean, it's not the most difficult puzzle. It's also like the clues given to you in one room, all the objects you need are in the same room, but it's still a fun little thing to do. I'm going to run out of inventory space again because I'm picking up all this crap. Yeah, I know, Jasmine, if you're like planning to play this, and Faulty, I guess, if you want to go back to this, the only downside is now I'm telling you all of this stuff. Oh, actually, there's another clue to this, which is quite cool. They use these looking glasses in some quite fun ways. So now that this is on, we can play back some messages. Yeah, audio. Yeah, that would be quite interesting. Yeah, you'll come back to it and you'll be like, oh, this feels like something I heard happen. Yeah, we can watch these test messages that Calvino recorded. Oh no, actually I can't, because we can't connect to the host. We have to fix, so we have to do a network diagnostic. Quite why they have you doing like sysadmin stuff in game, I don't know. So we've discovered that server ARX SR4BN 1496 is disconnected. So now we have to go in here, find 1496, restore the connection. There we go. We're back in action.
Nice work, Morgan. The looking glass screens are online again. Head back to your office as soon as you can. It's important you hear the rest of your message. I'll meet you there.
Okay, January. But yeah, you can watch these messages that he's like recorded. So this is him in his own little office.
Running?
Light-filled capture looks a little hot.
Which I still
Where's the
find
photometer?
it really
the
cool
handheld.
how this works.
Did you take it?
No.
Ah, yesterday we had two. Now I can't find one.
We've only ever had one.
Nonsense.
I guess you forgot.
But yeah, there's like hints that that guy's slightly losing his memory, which is kind of sad. Which I think is also to do with like the neuromods. But yeah, because like naturally, what somebody would do watching these tests, you would stand in front of the computer that's here, and you would watch it on this screen.
Were done.
But it is actually playing on.
Just turn it off then.
I feel like
screens.
You're upset with me.
No, I suppose it's late after all. Go, sleep.
Only
what
really,
about you?
If you look from the right screen, that you get the,
don't
the clue
concern
about
yourself.
his
I'll
coffee
finish.
cup.
Right. I guess I'll see you later then.
Yeah, you guess.
What?
You're always saying, I guess. That worked, I guess. I'll see you later, I guess. You're a scientist. Stop guessing. No. Or be quiet. Yeah, that's all.
Good night, Dr. Calvino.
But yeah, so this video keeps recording, and you sort of like see he waits for her to leave, which again, if you don't think to walk around the room, you don't see any of this. And then if you like watch him from this angle, you watch him get his coffee cup. He takes it over there, looking around suspiciously, making sure she's gone. And he puts it on there. You're like, oh no, it's not fully empty. It would be quite cool if they made you like have to throw the coffee cup around or something to make sure it was empty first. Yeah, I don't know why he gets so angry with his assistant about her use of the phrase "I guess." Big boomer energy from Calvino. But yeah, it's quite cool. So yeah, if you've read his emails, you kind of already know what you're supposed to do with the coffee cup. But if you haven't read the emails, you can watch the watch that playback as well, and it sort of tells you what you need to do. There's a med kit in there. Can I get the med kit without tracking all this stuff out of the way? Yeah, I don't care enough about one med kit. So now, yeah, our mission is basically go back to our office and keep watching the message. But yeah, again, there's a lot. It's already some very attractive blood splatters dropping in front of me. There's already lots of different things opening up, because we could go straight back to our office here, or there's more we can explore in. So we're in the like hardware labs area. We haven't been down to this like basement room. We've not explored all of like level 2 yet either. Also, we have opened like the airlock, so we can go from the hardware labs into the like exterior, so we only really did a very small like jaunt out into the exterior. There's loads more out there to find. There's like hidden things. There's loads of like corpses floating that have got stuff on them that you can loot. You can't really go anywhere else yet, so these like red symbols show that like the airlocks into other parts of the station are locked at the moment, so you have to go to these places to unlock the airlocks, so that you can kind of get into them from the outside. But kind of, yeah, it's quite cool that the game does fairly quickly open out, so that you've got different places you can go. And yeah, so we could go back outside, we could fix that breach, which would let us go into like more of these areas. There's more of the hardware labs that we could still explore. I will come up here and deal with this guy. Keep equipping the wrong weapons. I feel like my muscle memory is from the last time I played this, and I must have set up my like weapons to different numbers, because I keep pressing 2 to get this stun gun out, and I don't have the stun gun on 2 this time, I have it on 3. You'd think the simple solution to that would be to just, bind it to the other number, but I'm being stubborn now. Right. Dealt with him. Right, I'm 99% sure that there is at least one mimic in this room as well. More people leaving their passwords lying around. Mr. Gluey McGlueface. Oh yeah, so supplies. Supply closet key code is 3344. I'm sure we've been in the supply closet already. But yeah, this guy over here is Gluey McGlueface. So they've made like a little snowman out of glue using the glue cannon, which is quite cool. You know, a real breakthrough for science right there. Hello, my name is Mr. Gluey McGlueface. I don't want to break him, really. I don't want any of this stuff. A rare bit of whimsy. Yeah, it's a very light-hearted game, this, Jasmine. Very light-hearted. I was expecting... when life gives you lemons. I was definitely expecting... I was going to say, I was literally looking at a pile of chairs that look like too many chairs. Like, there's got to be mimics in this room. I can... They make little... When they're in their mimic form, as in when they're not pretending to be something else, they make these little chirpy noises as well, so you can kind of tell when there's an uncloaked one somewhere. And it sounds like there's another one around somewhere still. Just Cromwell. Sad, because every now and then you find people and it's like, well, this guy's... he's just dead. He's not been attacked by the aliens. He's not been, like, drained. One thing I don't know is, as you go through the game, more and more of the phantoms start to appear. And they get phantoms by like turning corpses into them. So like a mimic will come along and it will turn or not a mimic. There's another one of them that will basically turns corpses into phantoms. Horseman's curious as to whether because I could recycle that guy's dead body, and so if there's no body there anymore later in the game, will they be able to turn that into a phantom or not? Feels a bit ghoulish, recycling corpses, though. Although I suppose We do that in the real world with like organ harvesting and things like that. So yeah, it's fine. It's for the greater good. Right. Let's have one last trip to the recycle station. I actually have some inventory space. Because I like scanned all of those cystoid things earlier. Now I've got this constant red icons on my screen for them. Ditch. Oh, I forgot I picked up another weapon upgrade thing. What did I... Oh, a null wave transmitter. Yeah, so that stops things using their psi attacks. I'll keep hold of that for now because that's probably fairly useful to me. Right, let's recycle all this. Right, let's upgrade a weapon again. I'm going to upgrade my disruptor to... Let's upgrade the number of shots it does. Right. Yeah, when you get this little propulsion thing, it's quite cool because you sort of jump from high places without worrying quite so much about it. Right, so I want to be upstairs. I always forget, yeah, I was saying earlier about like these flammable pipes and things. So one thing I could have done is like when that phantom that was in here went in front of the pipe, I could have like shot the pipe and set fire to him. Or again, I could have like lured him near a canister and exploded that. So many options, so little time. There's a phantom underneath me, I think. Oh yeah, I haven't been in this guy's office yet, Jorgen Thorstein. He's got some good stuff in his room, I think. Probably deal with this phantom. I'll come back for him in a second. Oh, I think there's a phantom in here as well. That is Jorgen Thorstein himself.
I think that's the director of the lab. I have the sense he resented you. Unfortunate.
But the sense he resented you. How do you sense that? You're a robot. Yeah, there's quite good little set of emails going around between people talking about these bits of equipment called reployers. It turns out nobody on the station actually knows what a reployer does. Yeah. This feeling of gratitude makes it awkward for me to trouble you further. However, if you could spare one of your engineers, it would be great if they could swing by and show me what it does. Yeah, I don't think anyone knows what a reployer does. I don't think there's any in this room. It's just like a box. It's like a... yeah. Again, more whimsy in this very chill and funny game. Oh, this is quite a good little puzzle here as well. Well, it's not really a puzzle, but again, you know, they make it fairly easy for the player, but like, if you forget the code, ES plus XE. And then, luckily, this guy just so happens to have a periodic table on his wall. So, ES is... what the hell is ES? XE is over here, Xenon, isn't it? 54. So something something 54. Where's ES? What even is ES? Oh, it's one of the random ones, isn't it? Einsteinium, maybe? Is that what ES is? Either way, 9954. There we go. Crack the code. People really do need to stop like leaving their codes lying around so much. Dermaweb, I think that's what I needed to fix my trauma I had earlier. Oh, this is really, one of the things that's always really annoying about this. It's like inventory Tetris is only fun if you can rotate things. Why can't I rotate that? Just take all. Why can I not just take all? Oh, it is, yeah, hold F. But yeah, you should know that I clearly had enough room to fit that in. So it should either rotate it for me, or it should... yeah, just rearrange things. Let's jump over here. Again, more like hidden stuff you can find if you look for it. Like, most players, I guess, wouldn't necessarily think to like jump over the edge of a staircase, but they would be wrong. Right, where's this phantom gone? I'm sure I scanned him earlier to have him. Oh, he's there. Right, that guy took 2 hits and 2 shotgun bullet shots. I did explore over here before, didn't I? Been in the security room. I've done most of the things it's worth doing in here for now. Right, let's head back to our office. And this time we will remember to watch the message from the right angle so we see what the code is for that other safe. Again, this is the kind of scenario where you've like returned to an area you've been to before, and you're never quite sure if like new enemies will have appeared. Because yeah, like over time they do like more things appear in places. And this lobby area in particular can get quite busy with enemies if you don't deal with them. Can't really see anyone around them. Do quite like that you can run across these like ornaments to get to your office if you really want to. Oh, I can hear gunfire from below me. When life gives you lemons, question your grip on reality, as life is an abstract concept and such can't actually give you anything. I mean, that's very deep, Cumberdanes. Right. I could hear a turret shooting at something. The question is, did the turret win, or did the thing the turret was shooting at win?
Target, no alien material detected.
Well, the turret is still alive. Both turrets are still alive. I don't like when things like that door just opened for no reason. Oh yeah, this is another area we've not been to yet. This is the shuttle bay. And yeah, it's like, warning, no oxygen. So like, again, if you go in there, like, so if I try and go in there now, so my suit integrity is below 2/3, which means I would only have like a certain amount of oxygen whilst I was in there. So I should probably repair my suit before I go in there. I've not fully explored the lobby yet either. But I still want to know what that... yeah, one of these turrets was definitely firing at something. something up there. Oh, maybe it was the turret outside of my office that was firing. That makes more sense. Yeah, I can hear now. I can hear mimics. They're doing their little mimic chirps. Oh, see now, this is like a greater mimic, I think they're called. Yeah, so they're like slightly stronger than regular mimics. Oh, and that is another kind of phantom. I think it's called an etheric. Maybe etheric? Yeah. Yeah. There's not... Oh yeah, so that's... Yeah, so this turret has been like trashed. Or been damaged in a fight. Yeah. So that's why I heard. And it was probably that guy. Right, I'm going to run away and see if Mr. Turret will help me. Free. Thank you, Mr. Turret. But yeah, you can repair these guys because they are quite useful. But yeah, you need you need a higher repair skill than what I've got at the moment. So, first things first, our first job is always to recycle stuff, because we're good. That we've got that out of the way, we can come back here and watch this message again. I should have repaired. I don't know if it auto repairs the screen. Yeah, it does. It repairs the screen, so even if you've damaged it,
what I have to say next.
It still works.
You have to destroy Talos 1.
But now I want
the research, the Typhon, nothing can survive.
5150.
Including you. I know how it sounds, but you've seen what those creatures can do. They're a part of you now. If even one cell gets back to Earth, we're lost. I'm sorry. I wish there was another way. January can walk you through activating the self-destruct mechanism. Alex will try to stop you. He's allergic to failure. Too proud to go back to Mom and Dad with his tail between his legs. So, it's up to you now. Good luck. Told you wouldn't like it.
Aww. So yeah, we have to blow up the station. That's what we are telling ourselves. And now, January, the robot appears. Hi, January.
Hello, Morgan. I'm January 2035. I'm an operator. There are many operators aboard Talos 1, but none of them are like me. Morgan, I'm your plan B. My first task was to free you from the simulation. Second task was to make sure you saw your video. Those are done. Interesting. New directives are now available to me. The self-destruct protocol for Talos 1 is activated by 2 arming keys. Your brother has the first. You had the second. Alex destroyed your arming key, but you hid a fabrication plan for a new one in deep storage. That's where you'll need to go next. We can worry about getting Alex's key afterwards. The Typhon are spreading fast, Morgan. You'll be racing against them. And your brother. This key card will grant you access to the main lift and all the labs. The main lift is the fastest way to reach deep storage.
Like that little sticker on the side saying January, just in case you forget. Yay, now we've got the general access key.
You asked me to provide you with more neuromods, which I've done. Good luck, Morgan.
If I asked you to provide me with more neuromods, that would be plural. You've given me one neuromod. That's no use. Either way, thank you, January. So yeah, our mission now is to go to deep storage is where we're supposed to go, and we need to get the fabrication plan for our arming key, because we need the arming key so that we can blow up the whole station, because that is the only way, we believe, to stop the Typhon, essentially. So that is our mission, should we choose to accept it. Not that we have much choice.
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
Oh gosh, no. That guy's gonna kill me. That's quite a good tactic. Stun him in front of the turret, and the turret can just deal with him. I'm down with that. Oh yeah, these guys, they like leave this horrible stuff behind, so you have to like, if you kill them too close up, you end up getting hurt. So yeah, don't do that, basically. Alright, I'm going to take a very quick comfort break. I shall return shortly. My mouse just stopped working there as well. I was getting a bit worried. My computer had got like upset with me for leaving it alone for 2 minutes. But it turns out I've got like a wireless mouse and I've had it plugged in this entire time. I was like, oh, I better make sure all like the batteries are charged and stuff. It turns out the wire wasn't actually plugged into anything, so the only reason it was working was because it had a little bit of battery left. So now I have plugged it in and it is charging. So this entire time I've not been getting the benefit of having a wireless mouse. It's been wired and yet not achieving anything through that wire. So that was pointless, wasn't it? Sometimes. Okay, so we have the general access key card, which will let us. I think we need to go to psychotronics now. Basically, is our next goal. So let's do that. Although I will just quickly loot this room that I ran through earlier because I got attacked by like 3 mimics. See, those lights are flickering over there, which makes me think there's probably a phantom over there. I do quite like you can stand in front of these projectors. Make nice shadow puppets. Churning through my shotgun ammo at the moment. I can't remember if I picked up or if I found yet the fabrication plan to make shotgun ammo. Might need to start actually using my pistol a bit more. Turns out there wasn't anything worth looting in here in the first place. Oh, actually, before we go there, we'll go back to the start area, debriefing room, and we'll use that code before I forget the code, which is 5150. I thought that looked like a dodgy trash can. Take that, mimic. Also, the other thing that doesn't really make sense about this is, yeah, every now and then, like with that mimic, he had bullets on him. I'm like, well, why does a mimic carry bullets? But you know, ours is not the reason why. Yeah, false. So yeah, about 3. If that works for you, we can swap over to your streams. So I can definitely hear mimics now. So there's, yeah, I think this is, yeah, all good, all good. But yeah, so 3 or just, yeah, shortly after 3 works for me. But yeah, I was planning to do, well, Doom and Prey, but I've ended up just praying all the way. So I think maybe I'll do Doom when I'm back on later. Oh, I still haven't fixed these grav shafts, have I? Anyway, we were going all the way back here because we want to open that safe. Oh, of course there's more mimics here now. Of course. Why wouldn't there be? Right, I'm running quite low on health. Eat a bunch of this food that I've been hoarding. But yeah, again, another mimic carrying 9mm ammo. It's like, what are you using it for, mate? Oh, phantom. I think the like spawning of enemies is done at set points rather than anything like more organic than that. But I do still appreciate it when games keep old areas interesting by spawning new enemies into them. Have you spotted me? You've got very good eyesight. Oh crap, now he's definitely going to spot me. Oh yeah, cheers man, glad you've been enjoying it. I always like playing Prey. Hopefully it is... Why can't I scan him through what is clearly a glass floor? Either way, seems to be obsessed with walking into the wall at the moment, so good creature AI right there. But yeah, Prey's always fun to play, and like I say, hopefully it's fun to watch as well. Right, I want to get rid of this guy before he does actually spot me. It's just the trouble is he's now looking in this direction all the time. I could smash through. Oh, and there's a corrupted operator over there as well. Could hear a mimic. Could still hear a mimic. Right. I'm going to jump down there and deal with this operator. Oh. Again, like, why would an operator need to carry a psi-hyper? This guy seems very confused. He's just walking into walls all the time. Okay. If in doubt, run away. But yeah, I am getting very low on shotgun shells. I need to stop using my shotgun in the wrong scenarios. Phantom's still up there. Bloody mimic. Right. Oh, that's not what I meant. Hypo fabrication, hypo exotic material. Ooh, shotgun critical. That's quite handy. Oh yeah, so I need to... Yeah, I can't install any chipsets yet because I've not got... You have to get this kind of like Psychotronics helmet thing before you can install chipsets. But yeah, that'll be quite handy because I've been using my shotgun a lot. Well, that was worth coming back for. Okay. Oh, there's another corrupted operator there. Let's... Should have not done that through this wall. Now I can't hit him again. There we go. this other phantom. Your face phantom. How many neuromods have I got? 7. I'm going to unlock. So physician gives you, yeah, so medkits heal you more, which is very useful. And this thing's quite handy as well. Necropsy just means you can like take more stuff out of Typhon when you kill them. So if I like go back to this guy's corpse now, yeah, I can like harvest more organs from him. And those organs are good for getting exotic material, which is useful for crafting. Arguably, I should go back and collect stuff from all the other ones I've killed, but I think I'll be alright for now. Yeah, like, so all these corpses that are still lying around will drop more. Well, will let me collect more mimic, like tumours and things from them. Was there one in here? Can't remember now. Either way. Let's keep moving. Right. Oh yeah, this dude's still in that room. Can I get in that room now? I'm not sure if I can. Come on, climb up. There we go. I think I've got the code for one of these rooms now as well. Volunteer quarters. It's a bit creepy, this area. Because yeah, there's no power on at all in here. There is a room you can find which will turn the power back on. I'm sure there's some mimics around here as well. I'm gonna eat some of this food to give me some health. Oh yeah, that's it. You can turn the power back on, but because there's like water all over the floor, it like electrifies the floor in here. Let my flashlight recharge. Luca is no contrabandist. I don't know why he has the goods he has. Yeah, so these guys, they call them like the TranStar volunteers. But they're basically like criminals being sent up to the station to be experimented on. You know, all good stuff. Bloody mimics. Keep pressing the wrong blooming buttons. Okay, so I can go in here to like turn the power back on, but it will make the floor in here electrified. So I need to find. I think I normally just put like boxes down so I can then climb over the boxes. Oh, power's gone on my flashlight again. This is fine. Maybe I need strength before I can put things down. Either way. It's like an... there's something up here as well, I think. If you climb up on this roof, there's like a... There's a hatch that you can crawl through over there. I'll have a look over there in a minute. Sometimes like the physics go really weird and it makes you think it's a mimic. Oh, weapon upgrade kit, lovely. Let's upgrade our handy shotgun again. We will go with ammo capacity. There's a new kind of actually I don't know if it appears yet, but yeah, it might be in this room where you find like the first of a new kind of enemy. Oh crap. There's a very annoyed, corrupted operator out there. I think he wants to eat me. And of course, I have filled up my inventory again. Heavy gear optimizer increases movement and aiming speed while firing the glue cannon or Q-beam. Yeah, why not? Let's install that chipset. Oops, I just electrocuted myself. Oh yeah, this is where you find the first of the new type of enemy. I think lamp is getting in my way. Different things need to stay still. if one of them's come in the room. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I am gonna die. Yeah, so there's a creature out there which is called a technopath, and it can like control things around it. So it had like basically levitated and controlled some turrets, which is what was firing at me. What I should do really is take this a bit more methodically and try and deal with kind of these things one by one. Oh no, that's the trouble. Like this, the one gets alerted and then they all get alerted. Oh. I don't quite know how that turret was in the room with me. Right, how many recycle charges have we got? We've got 11 recycle charges. Let's see if we can... Oh, that isn't where I wanted to throw that. Okay, I don't quite know what killed me there, but... Let's try that again, shall we? It's like something blew up next to me. Maybe there's an... Oh yeah, there's an explosive canister. There's 2 explosive canisters there. That's probably what exploded. Now it makes sense. But yeah, what we could do is try and be a bit more methodical about this. In fact, let's put these over here. We've got that stuff out of the way now. Right, there's obviously still operators out here somewhere. Oh, there's one over there. There's... yeah, so this is the technopath down here. We kind of don't want to spot us. Right, run away. What I might try and do is lure this guy up here and see if I can blow him up with these explosive canisters. That kind of relies on him going where I want him to go. But let's see what we can do. Not sure if there's any more operators still around or if that was it for the operators. Don't know where this guy's gone now. Oh, he's over there. Just sneak around behind me. Interesting. For now, we won't worry about them. This room's quite useful. So this is the office of the guy. He's like in charge of like the... well, it's to do with like the neuromods and fabrications and things, but one of the things you can fabricate is the like neuromods themselves. But most things have got like an infinite license, so you can fabricate as many of them as you want. But neuromods have got like a limit. But if we break into this guy's office, which again, later on you can like find his key to do it, but we will do it through use of our favourite gun, which can open doors. So now we're in his room without needing his key card. Let's get our foam dart back, so just in case we run out. Yeah. So I think it's from his... Yeah. So you may continue fabricating neuromods under the current license. So yeah, basically, until you come in here, you can only fabricate a certain number of neuromods, which obviously limits how quickly you can upgrade yourself. I mean, the materials limit as well, but if you come in here, you can, yeah, you can make it unlimited. So, in theory, as long as you've got enough material, you can make as many neuromods as you want, which is handy for us because we want to do some upgrades. I feel like there's got to be, yeah. Die. Wasted quite a lot of ammo on that guy. Luckily, he was carrying shotgun shells, as all good mimics should. It all comes from them. Get it out now. Yeah, basically saying that all of the neuromod stuff comes from the aliens. So yeah, happy days. Oh yeah, and that's the fabrication plan for neuromods, so now I can make neuromods.
Running checks. SimLab secure. Well, except for Igwe, but he'll be up all night. Speaking of up, did you see the photos of his daughter, Maya?
But that's not his daughter. It's his wife.
Are you kidding me?
No, she died. Well, when Igwe was younger. It's in his records.
Christ, you've seen his records?
Yeah. During the security checks, looking for those red flag psychs that the brass is up in arms about. Apparently, came home, found her dead on the floor. Aneurysm. Spend your life studying the brain. The brain takes its toll. With everything else going on at the time, with the shaming.
Christ.
You already said that, but I don't think he heard you. He's not looking at this station, that's for sure.
Alex, I figured it out. Just too late.
Graves, are you still in fabrication?
The receptor molecules, the exotic neurotransmitters, we didn't synthesize them. And there's no terrestrial source.
Graves, don't do anything drastic. You know me. You know I always have a contingency plan.
We've been shoving it into ourselves. It all comes from them. But you never...
Going to send someone to help you.
I need to get this out now. Oh God, but the neuromods, they can still be fabricated.
Graves, do not touch the neuromod licenses. Do you hear me?
I didn't expect that to kill me. I don't think... I'm trying to use this electric stun gun on this guy, and I think he's immune to it. I should probably just leave him alone for now. Right, let's listen to those messages again.
Running checks. SimLab secure. Well, except for Igwe, but he'll be up all night. Speaking of up, did you see the photos of his daughter, Maya?
But that's not his daughter. It's his wife.
Are you kidding me?
No, she died. Well, when Igwe was younger. It's in his records.
Christ, you've seen his records?
Yeah. During the security checks, looking for those red flag psychs that the brass is up in arms about. Apparently, came home, found her dead on the floor. Aneurysm. Spend your life studying the brain. The brain takes its toll. With everything else going on at the time, with the shaming.
Christ.
You already said that, but I don't think he heard you. He's not looking at this station, that's for sure.
Whoops. Well, I covered him in glue. Where'd he gone?
Vital signs clear.
That took more firepower than I expected. Sure you can get under the floor here somehow, and I can't remember. Yeah, because there's a neuromod down there. I think you go through the floor in here. Yeah. There's a grate in the way. But luckily, thanks to a recycle charge, so many recycle charges there.
Suit integrity damaged.
Crap, I've run out of ammo. Is it locking me in the reload animation again? That is the single most annoying thing in this game. Right, I need to fix my suit. In fact, how do you, is it repair? Repair 2 increases efficiency with spare parts and suit patch kits. I'm one neuromod short of being able to use that, that's annoying. Right, suit repaired. That shotgun's about to break as well, integrity 6. Repair max. My shotgun dying on me. There's a way to get in there without leveraging the door open. I need to find a recycle station again. Is there one on this floor? Oh yeah, it's in here, but it's broken. Right. Let's go to Psychotronics. Annoy this phantom over there. Just trying to remember, I'm sure there's a way to get in this room. Ooh. I'm going to run away from that phantom. let's go to Psychotronic. Our way we would drink from some water fountains. Lights flickering over there. Gotta be a fountain. I don't think I've got the code for that yet. No.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is December. My purpose...
Whoops. I keep pressing the wrong buttons.
Escape Talos 1. I know your memory's shot full of holes, but you left instructions at the Typhon shipwreck containment. Alex has a private escape pod. He made a copy of his launch key and hid it in the Neuromod division, along with the supply cache. Meet me back in the foyer. Your office isn't safe.
Had to be manual. Damn it. First they give us pop guns, put us on...
You're heading to Psychotronics? That's... Wait. Okay, I see. Did you already know about the main lift? It's malfunctioning. I'm not sure why, but the car is stuck at the top. There's another route through the Psychotronics lab. Morgan, that lab is where the Typhon broke containment. Please be careful.
Another good bit there where it like deals with the fact that I was coming through Psychotronics because that is what you have to do. But you're supposed to try and go and use the main lift first. And so January is like, you're going to Psychotronics. Did you already know about the lift? But it's always fun when games acknowledge doing things out of order or doing things before you're supposed to know about it. Here this. Can't pick that up. Oh, I should have gone to the... Right. Before we head to Psychotronics, we will go and recycle all of our crap. Because we is getting a very full inventory. Let's try and use the lift now. See what it says. Yeah. So you're supposed to come here and find... Oh no, the lift's broken. That's when January's like, you should go via Psychotronics. Let's go... Hey, Devlin. Yeah, random props turning into scary monsters is kind of this game. At least to start with. We are about, in fact, to go into the area that changes that dynamic slightly. In that you get a piece of equipment that lets you scan your surroundings so you can tell if there are any mimics around or not. So yeah, hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping by. Let's see. Right, what can I... I was hoping I would have found the fabrication plan for shotgun shells by now, because that would have been useful. How many bullets have I got? 0. Working on your maps, yeah. I'm getting there with mine. I am getting there. Like, I'm pretty confident in one of them. I'm relatively confident in another. Oh no, 4 down. It's all the influx of people coming in to say how well we're doing with our coming together. Hard to come together when you haven't got a forum, I guess, isn't it? But right, neuromods. I could make a bunch of neuromods. I'll leave it for now. Right. You've got one ready to go, one almost done, and 1 or 2 I should be able... Oh, you're going to end up with 4 maps. I think I'm definitely going to have 2. It's whether I get any more than 2 is the question. I was tempted to use some of the stream time to work on my maps, but that's not necessarily going to happen. Or is an outside possibility. Yes. It's not out of the question that I'll have a 3rd, but at the moment 2 is the pretty much guaranteed number. But yeah, I went slightly too big, I think, with one of my maps. I mean, it's not massive, but it's just, yeah, obviously the bigger you make something, the more you end up tinkering with it, and the more space there is to tinker in, and it just kind of grows arms and legs.
Psychotronics is the opposite of safe, Morgan. What are you after? Someone's helping you. Is it Michaela? Elazar?
More of the lovely Benedict Wong there.
I can eavesdrop on your brother's messages. We're in agreement on this one. Get through this place fast as possible. You're looking for a maintenance airlock to a utility tunnel called the Guts. It'll take you all the way to the top of the station.
So yeah, we came across one of these earlier, these like broken conduits which electrocute things. So I could fire glue at it, which will pause it for a while, and then I could run up and repair it. But I don't think I need to come through here that often. I could just fire glue. The one thing I can't remember is I think if you fire this at it, it like overloads it briefly. Yeah. That lets you run past it as well. So yeah, you've got a few options. I was going to say, I'm sure there's a mimic down there. Yeah, Wongers, you gotta love Wongers. He's great in this game, like Benedict Wong. Like he's got very good, like, I don't think there's anyone else particularly well known in the voice cast for this, although apologies to the voice cast from this if you are very well known people, but I can't say I recognised anyone else from anything else. But yeah, Wong is superb. He's got such a good voice, Wong. Hey Jeff, how you doing? But yeah, I could listen to Wong read the phone book out. He's just got such a lovely, rich voice. Why can't I walk down these stairs? I got like trapped on a bit of geometry there. That was weird. So this is another scenario where I don't have the code for this door. I also don't have sufficient hacking skill, although I could upgrade my hacking. This is another scenario where most of what we've been doing on this playthrough is taking advantage of the secret best weapon in Prey, which is the Nerf gun. Because we've used it to like hit buttons, and now we're going to use it to hit a keypad. Because this thing activates things when you shoot at it, so I can shoot and hopefully hit the unlock button. Da-da-da! And the door is unlocked. And that is why this is the best game. But no, it's just fun. It's fun doing things like that. And the great thing is, obviously, because they're just little Nerf darts, you can pick them up again. So you don't waste your ammo. But yeah, no worries, Jeff. That's all right. You are most welcome to be lurking. But yeah, I can never get enough of the Nerf gun in this. It's just very useful. It's useful for doing those kinds of things. You can use it for distracting enemies. You can use it for activating buttons. You can use it for. There's a certain type of enemy which is attracted to movement, and so if you fire the Nerf bolt, Nerf gun thing near it, it will like fly over towards that and it'll explode. It's just endlessly usable. Okay. So yeah, we are basically trying to go through psychotronics at the moment, is what our goal is. I can't remember. Oh yeah, we're trying to get to this place, the Guts, which is like the utility tunnels of the space station, because that will help us get to deep storage, which is where we need to go. Check the emails. Escort Dr. Galagos to the security office. I wonder what he did. Right. Kind of a security office only has one gun in it. That's no good. Crap. Gotta stop changing to weapons that have got no ammo. Crispin Boyer. What was it, Crispin Glover for a second? Get some free HP from the sinks. Don't want to be too tiresome. Sure, this one of these rooms is where you encounter, there's a thing called a poltergeist, which is like an invisible enemy that can like levitate you and stuff. I'm sure it appears in one of these rooms soon. Maybe it's in here. Yeah, this is where there's like some, I think it's like a typhon stuck in the toilet or something. Yeah. Random. Very messy. Very messy indeed. So yeah, this game is a lot about obviously things hiding in plain sight, pretending to be other objects. But in here is where you get an item that allows you to actually like detect where things are hiding, which doesn't completely like nerf the fear of that, but it is kind of, yeah, very useful. Didn't ace that fight. I kind of forgot that there were a bunch of mimics there. I thought what happened is that nothing appeared down here until after you got this thing called the psychoscope, but I think what happens actually is you get the psychoscope and then more things appear. Which, the psychoscope is quite cool, but it's also slightly annoying that it...
The psychoscope was a breakthrough. Apart from neuromods, it's the most important tech on Talos 1. Use it to scan the Typhon organisms if you want to learn what makes them tick. You invented it, by the way.
But yeah, like, up until now you've been able to like use a scope mode to like zoom in and stuff, and it's just been like a fairly normal screen. Whereas now when you try and use the zoom, you have to have this like weird psychoscope thing around the outside, which is fine. but it's just, yeah. You get used to it not being there. Right, I've got some chipsets that I should really install. Yeah, so mimic detection. Allow detection of hidden mimics. So if you've got that, zoom enhance, yeah. If you've got that installed, it means... Oh, did I not install that? But in theory, you can detect mimics in the environment. So I think some mimics like appear. Yeah, here we go.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
So yeah, that box is a mimic. Yeah, it's good. So when you scan things, if you scan them for long enough, you get these like lore. Well, they're like lore entries, and they kind of tell you like what they're weak against. Yeah, immune to EMP. Yeah, it's quite cool. So now I know there's a mimic there. Like, potentially I could sneak up on it, but it's yeah, I was gonna say it's hidden in kind of a slightly annoying place. It does mean that you're like, you kind of spend a lot of your time scanning rooms. After a while, you realise that the mimics aren't necessarily that difficult to deal with, so he says as he almost just died to a bunch of them earlier. And there we go again, using the recycle charge to get rid of objects blocking our way. The random boo, yeah, yeah, it definitely can be jumpy. Again, like I say, you do get used to it. You do get used to it. Like, how was it? Like, is that all that was in this room? Oh no, there's a supply. I always forget like some of the things on the walls. Like this is a supply cabinet that you can get stuff out of, and I like a bunch of stuff I forget that you're supposed to check. Right, reactivator decreases the cooldown time of psi powers. Well, that's no good for me because I'm not using any psi powers. Hey ho. But yeah, no, I don't like. It can be a bit jumpy this, but I don't find it too bad. But yeah, I do, and I'm generally not. I find the older I get, the less interested I am in like horror experiences. Like, I don't really play horror games anymore. Largely because I'm scared of cat,
required beyond this point.
Age 50 years in the process. Yeah. Once you know, as like saying earlier in the stream, like you do get a feel for what can and can't be a mimic, and there's like telltale signs like. Yeah, we were saying earlier, like, well, if there's two objects right next to each other that don't look like they really belong there, the chances are like one of them's a mimic. So you kind of like you're slightly prepared for it.
Scanning. Neuroimaging shows your psychoactive potential is at or near peak levels.
Research complete.
But yeah, you can scan all kinds of things, which is quite cool. There's a power you can get which kind of like puts you out of your body, and whilst you're out of your body you can like scan yourself, which is quite cool. And they've like put
You probably didn't see me
entries in there for it. They obviously expected the player to try and do it.
Alright, Morgan, I know I can't make you stay put, but you're gonna die down there if you don't listen to me. You need to calibrate your psychoscope. Try scanning the Typhon specimens around you. Once you get enough scan data, the labs will open. More importantly, you'll be able to install Typhon-based neuromods. You'll be unstoppable. That's what this is all about, Morgan. You spent 3 years of your life making it possible. Putting what they can do into us. You've just forgotten.
I scan this guy.
More specimens required.
Phantoms are like the workhorses.
New sound aptitude available.
It's quite good because you're meant to like. So you can't get through this door until you scan
Great.
4.
Sending you the code to his safe and direct to Kalstrup's office. I'm certain he's hidden neuromods there. Use them to install one of the Typhon abilities. Do that, maybe you'll live long enough for me to see your face again.
Quite sure what triggered Alex you to call me to say that, but yeah, the whole point of this bit is you're meant to like, you need to scan 4 things to get through this door. And then like you open up, you think, oh yeah, well I'll open up each of these containment chambers and there'll be a guy in there to scan. It's then yeah, you open them up and then you realise that one of them is empty. It's like, uh-oh. Well, where's that guy then?
Hello.
Oh, MDK. MDK was a good game back in the day. The sequel was pretty good as well. It's one of those games where it's like, it always felt very PC, but I think the first MDK I'm sure came to like the PlayStation as well, and I think the second one was on the Dreamcast. So yeah, we can't go through that door until we find one more Phantom to scan. I believe. Oh no, we have got enough. That's fine. I am going to repair this thing, although... How many neuromods have I got? 5. Let's upgrade our repair so we don't use quite so many spare parts to repair things. Right. Let me repair it. 3. We have repaired the junction. Yeah, there's like a bit like Rocket Raccoon coded the dog in it. Kind of like wisecracking, smoking, gun firing dog thing. Ah. I was like, why is there something stuck inside this fabricator? And it's like, oh, it's a mimic. Yeah, see, it's like over there. I mean, I knew there was a mimic over there because a mimic just ran over there. But in terms of like,
sound aptitude available.
I don't quite know why that came. But like, yeah, there were. Why were there three stools right next to each other? It's that kind of thing where you're like, all right, either my mouse or my keyboard is behaving oddly because that weapon wheel keeps coming up for no reason. Losing where this mimic's going now. Idiot. Stuck on a wall. But yeah, it's things like that that you can start to think like, well, there were 3 of those there. Probably one of them's a mimic. And, you know, it's less scary then. Right, I don't need 2 of all of these weapons. Anything else I can ditch? I'll do for now. Recycle. If actual recycling was as cool as this, more people would probably commit to doing it. Who keeps a Petri dish sample in their filing cabinet next to their desk? It's just like secret room back there, Dr. Kelstrup. Dr. Kelstrup, who looks like he's had better days. Sorry, mate. This is quite cool. You can watch Econ Spangler. You can watch videos of like. So this is like in 1960. This was like their first contact with the aliens. So like some dude's obviously like spacewalking, trying to repair the module or whatever it is he's doing. And then he like sees. Yeah. Like, what the hell is that? And then, it's got him. Morgan, you deciding to swipe the wrench in front of the screen just at the wrong time. Yeah, tough times. There is a mimic walking around here somewhere. And you can also, yeah, there's another one, like the Weaver video, which is quite cool. So you see like multiple mimics fight one another. So like, yeah, one sneaks up on the other, and then they like turn into this other kind of typhon called a Weaver. Yeah, so this one like drifts off. It becomes this other kind of creature, which is called a Weaver. Which is, yeah, it's quite cool. Got a load
Alex,
of things to listen
I figured it out. Just too late.
Graves, are you still in fabrication?
The receptor molecules, the exotic neurotransmitters, we didn't synthesize them. And there's no terrestrial source.
Graves, don't do anything drastic. You know me. You know I always have a contingency plan.
We've been shoving it into our skulls. It all comes from them. But you never...
I'm going to send someone to help you.
I need to get this out now. Oh God, but the neuromods, they can still be fabricated.
Graves, do not touch the neuromod licenses. Do you hear me?
Alexiu's not happy with Graves. Right.
Calvino, what did you do to my conference room? Yes. I was just about to call you. All I see is a dot. Yes, that's right. It's the calibration system for the new touchscreen. You only have to run it one time. Are you kidding me? Just follow the dot. When it turns green, touch it. It should... Damn it, Calvino, I do not have time to play sing-along with your bouncing ball. I'll call you back.
This is quite fun, this bit. You have to calibrate this touchscreen. If you like jump scares, that bit's fun. I didn't even need to shoot it. That was just instinct, like, because it's a screen showing you something else, so the creature's somewhere else. Although they do use it as an opportunity to like spawn an enemy behind you, who I should have scanned really, rather than just shooting him, because you can only scan live specimens. I can't remember if there's anything useful through here. But yeah, that when, if you don't know what's coming there, that is a particularly fun jump scare. Definitely shat myself the first time I did that. Oh, I need to use my weapon upgrade thing. Let's upgrade the stun gun again. Which basically means the stun... Oh, what I should be upgrading for this is the range, because the range is terrible. Like, the stun gun's really useful, but you have to get... The default version of it, you have to get so close to anything in order to stun them.
One started here. You were so driven in the beginning. My mistake was agreeing to put you at the center of the tests. That's when you began to drift away from me. We're close to understanding what they're after. What they're building. Just need a little more time.
Yeah, like, quite cool because this is like the oldest part of the station, which is why it's got like Russian writing on it, and everything else is kind of like built up around this. This is where they've like, well, tried to contain the aliens, although, yeah, spoiler alert, that didn't work. Oh, this room is fun. This is the not a mimic room. So somebody's gone around and just put like post-it notes on everything that they have confirmed is not a mimic.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Mimic. Oh, he's running away. Mimic running away. I get my research. Yeah, there we go. In order to like unlock the like Typhon abilities, you have to scan enough of them, basically. So yeah, by like scanning the mimics, you can unlock the ability to like mimic things yourself. Yeah, the mimics don't sadly look as fun as the mimics in the Souls games. Yeah. But yeah, if you can get them before they get you. It's yeah, they're easy to deal with if you get them before they sort of unmimicify. Oh, it's a phantom outside the door. Perfect. I do like you can hide underneath like cabinets and stuff in this. That's always fun. It's just, let's face it, what any of us would be doing in real life is just hiding under a desk crying until everything, you know, well, everything sorted itself out. It's not going to sort itself out, but you know what I mean. Right, where did that guy go? Very defaults, very proactive. Where did he go? He gone in this other room. Can't do attitude. I like it.
Research complete. Scan complete. More specimens required.
Guys, run away. Come and get me. I do really need to start conserving my shotgun ammo more. At least until I've got the fabrication plan and I can make some of my own. But yeah, in reality I would be... Well, it's quite good because you find a lot of... Yeah, all the good environmental storytelling. So like somebody has obviously fired some glue to get up there, and like stop bringing up the weapon whip. Like to hide. You find lots of people in like hidey holes basically in this game, and it's like, yep, that's what I'd be doing. Trying to find a place out of reach, out of sight, and just hide there. Mainly just reading all the emails now in case it gives me any codes. Oh, 9mm bullets, that's helpful.
Hans, we need to talk about Annalise Gallegos.
I can hear the Weaver through the walls. Son of a bitch is gloating, I know it. How are you holding up?
I dropped a couple of nightlights to lure the phantoms away. Put sticky notes on every goddamn thing I'm sure isn't a mimic. You?
Good. Safe inside the armory. Squashed a mimic that slipped in, but that's it. I got everything sealed tight.
What's our plan?
Wait for rescue?
You know, if we make it, Alex is just going to pull our mods.
You want to remember this shit?
I think we could get out through the guts.
Isn't it fascinating? There's something almost angelic about those golden filaments, like frozen light. The Typhon weave it out of thin air. The question is why? We have a lot of theories, but no solid answers. Not yet. I wish you were with me, Morgan. Not the way you are now. The way you used to be. I know we could tackle this together. Like old times.
Yeah, it's quite cool because the weavers, as they're called, have been like, well, weaving, creating this like golden light stuff, and that's what people are trying to work out. What, why are they doing that? What's it for? This is quite cool as well. So this is the Typhon lure, is this like very bright light thing, and it just like it makes them follow it around, which is quite cool. Oh yeah, and these are like their theories for what they think is happening. So like how are they able to do this mimicry? Like are they making people hallucinate? Are they actually changing into the objects? Are they like swapping places with something in another dimension? Quite cool. Right, I want to go around the other side of this room. Actually, I want to go up. Oh, there's a phantom over there somewhere. And some mimics. Where did that phantom go? Yeah, I want to get up to where...
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available.
I don't remember if this person hiding up here has like... Oh crap, he spotted me. Has anything useful on them. Right, let's go and deal with this. Oh crap.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
That was close. On like 8 health, I think, then. Forgot that they can, like, teleport. Right. I feel like that is too far away for me to jump, but let's find out. Oh no. You pick it, yeah, this is on hard. I'm sorry, I'm playing on hard and I'm playing with like traumas enabled as well, which like, yeah, adds another layer of difficulty to it. So I can get like broken bones and things that I need to heal, and so like earlier on I got like burned by this thermal phantom. Yeah. Sadly, psychological trauma is always enabled. I want to jump up there. Surely I can reach. There we go. Shotgun shells. Lovely. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go hard first on the first play, but it's definitely a game where it's more rewarding on harder, I think it has got like a story mode saying, and that, you know, I don't think it's not going to break the experience, but I do think, yeah, it being harder and it being more frightening when things appear does kind of, yeah, play into the positives of the experience. Right, let's go over here. 3 mimic chairs. 1 real chair. Boom. Mimics dealt with. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely save scummy waste. All of these chairs are mimics. Why can't I hit that one? There we go. That's better. Yeah, again, flashing lights, indicator that there is a bad guy in this room. In fact, let's go with the stun gun. Okay. I thought I hit him with my stun gun. Right, how far back is my last save? Yeah, amazing generosity from everyone. Cheeky 440. Like, yeah, the tracker on the stream does not update, which is really annoying. In fact, seeing as we've said the number is different, I might as well manually refresh it. There we go. I thought I had like the site open on another tab as well, which I'd set to auto refresh, but it's obviously not auto refreshing. Otherwise, yeah, I would have been acknowledging acknowledging these things directly. I did mean to set it up more manually, but I thought I would put some hope in it working properly. Jazz C. Denton, thank you for the £10. I wonder who that could be. I think Denton's one of the most prolific posters on the forum these days. I guess with the forum being down, Denton's got to come somewhere else. Get his UNATCO kicks. But yeah, I'll look at getting that set up, Cheeky, because it would be good to have an actual live tracker going. Right, I was over there, wasn't I? No, I wasn't over there. I was trying to go over there, and then I died. Try to remember. Do try to remember. Right. How are there more mimics here? Where even is the mimic? What is hitting me? Has he fallen down there? Or is he up here? Oh, it doesn't matter. Good skills there from Morgan Yu. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't know if I'm assuming if the forum is down, then yeah, our like shortcut to it is down. I'm going to put it in the. Yeah, I was going to say there is an abbreviated one there, which will, in theory, get you to the same place. But yeah, all donations very happily received, and it's amazing. You think, we're only on Monday and we're nearly at the £500 target already. That's amazing. Yeah, and if we can even get close to last year's, that'd be really cool. Oh yeah, so whilst I'm here, this is another one of these like external airlocks, which are always good to unlock. So it's almost like a fast travel system that you can use the outside of the station to like get to different places as long as they've got an external airlock. Oh crap! Something has spotted me. Need to stop wasting all of my ammo. Right, now. Done a lovely job killing all these mimics last time. Uh-oh. Right. No. Can I stun gun this guy this time before he kills me? That was so annoying. I had to use 2 shotgun shots on him. Don't really think there's even anything good in here, but actually, that's quite useful. Yeah, brained pills. So that's another one that traumas like concussion. Finding the fabrication plans for things that will resolve your traumas is actually quite a good thing. I'm rapidly eating through all of my supplies that give me health at the moment as well.
Through the walls. Son of a bitch is gloating, I know it. How are you holding up?
I dropped a couple of nightlights to lure the phantoms away. Put sticky notes on every goddamn thing I'm sure isn't a mimic. You?
Good. Safe inside the armory. Squashed a mimic that slipped in, but that's it. I got everything sealed tight.
What's our plan?
Wait for rescue?
If we make it, Alex is just going to pull our mods.
You want to remember this shit?
I think we could get out through the guts. Work our way up to the Arboretum.
Okay. Say the word.
Hello, Dr. Kelstrom? I wanted to follow up on my request to view one of the volunteer contracts.
Anna, you're supposed to be off today.
I had some free time, so I thought...
I've already told you the VACs are sealed documents. My hands are tied.
But isn't there some allowance for the researchers? I mean, my God, I'm the one pushing the button.
Look, I understand. I really do. You wouldn't be human if this was easy.
I just want to be sure.
Believe me, everything we've done is perfectly legal.
That's because Talos 1 is in extra-national space. There are no laws.
Anna, you're tired. It's affecting your judgment. Now, I've tolerated it for a while, but enough is enough. You need to take some time, understood?
Yes, Dr. Kelstrom. I understand.
Good. Oh, look, you've made me late for a meeting with Alex.
Oh no, you've made me late for a meeting with your, you know, horrible having ethics and all of that. But yeah, you find out if you poke around that the volunteers, as they call them, are basically just criminals who've been. I'm assuming they're people who would have been executed, but they instead of executing them, they have sent them up here to be experimented on. So yeah, slightly grey area. Hey Sarah, how you doing? All good, thanks. Boo ethics. Boo indeed. Why won't they just let us experiment on criminals without having to ask questions about it? But yeah, hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, not too much longer. Oh, I was going to say, checking the time. We're going to swap over to False soon. So I will be done with Prey for now, although I'll be back later. Whether I'll be playing Prey or playing Doom, we shall see. But yeah, we're doing alright in Prey. We've got relatively far through. We've experienced a couple of deaths. We have experienced a couple of sequence breaks, but nothing too major. Just getting in a few rooms before we're supposed to. And yeah, thank you so much for the donation. We are rapidly heading towards our target. Play Doom! Question is, if I play Doom, what Doom do I play? I was tempted to play the what's it called? The new expansion that came with the 2024 release of it. I have. Thank you for checking. I've been drinking my water. But yeah, I don't think I'll do a slaughter map on stream because that'll be, painful for everyone involved. But yeah. Yeah, Legacy of Rust. I've done it. I have played it before, but it's been I played it when it came out, so it's 2 years ago. So I'm tempted to do that. Otherwise, yeah, I was going to have a look at what else is in the mod browser and play, because there's a whole bunch of fairly high-profile mods that I've never got around to. Lots of meaty slaughter. That's what we like. Yeah, so these are the Weaver guys that are creating this golden filament everywhere. Right. I don't remember what we're supposed to be doing. Oh yeah, so this is where there's an experiment going on that we have to complete the experiment before the doors will unlock. Which basically, I think, means sacrificing someone. Oh, actually no, it's a dead person, so it's fine.
I was afraid of this. The scientists here were in the middle of something when they died. Access to the guts is closed off during experiments. Security protocol. You'll have to finish what they started. Back in the 60s and 70s, the first research teams tried to communicate with the Typhon, but this proved impossible. Their cerebral structures are highly developed and intentional, but somehow unapproachable. They have no speech of their own, no language. They don't even seem to see us. Not like we see ourselves, I mean. I'm generalizing when I say us, of course. I'm not a person. Not like you.
Live exam procedure in progress. Local lockdown in effect until procedure terminates.
Yeah, that law that they're kind of talking about there. So the as you're saying, yeah, the Typhon don't see people as people effectively. They lack the ability to connect with anything or like have any kind of empathy, which is why they just, well, I guess that doesn't necessarily imply that you would just immediately want to kill everything, but you know, that's their story. Very reform of them, yeah, exactly. I think I'd rather spend my time on a space station full of aliens than reformers. But yeah, I've heard cheeky that the likes of Cosmogenesis can be an absolute demon on machines. Like, yeah, I don't know what kind of performance I get out of it, but I'll probably give it a go at some point. Oh yeah, this is quite cool. So yeah, we've had this objective for a while now, which is that we need to go to see Dr. Bellamy. Well, not go to see him; he's dead. We need to go find his corpse, and his corpse is in the morgue. And there is no key card that will get you in the morgue, I don't think. But or there is a key card, but you can't find it for ages. But yes, there's an operator that every half hour, like on a routine, goes into that room. So this is the morgue over here, and like, yeah, that is it. That one, one of these bodies is Dr. I think it's Bellamy. Yeah, so you can't get in here until you find a key card, and I don't think you find the key card for ages. But you can wait around for the operator to let you in. But we will just use our trusty Nerf gun, because why overcomplicate things when... Right, that definitely hit the button. Did I hit it the first time and then lock it again? I hope I didn't. There we go. Yeah. If in doubt, shoot Nerf bullets at doors until they open. Yeah, none of these have been quite as cool as the one where we like rebounded a shot to open a door, but it's still fun. Oh, I need to find a recycler. It's like, yeah, you get the morgue key after you've been in the morgue.
This isn't the first time a Typhon organism has broken containment. It happened before, shortly after your initial neuromod tests. You and Alex fought about terminating the project, evacuating, but Alex insisted he could control the situation. That's when you began implementing secret contingencies, hiding the plan for your arming key, videos, the January protocol. Your concerns have proven to be correct.
Paranoia has proven to be correct.
You sure about this? Not too late to flush it all out in airlock, you know.
I'm sure. Are you having second thoughts?
No way. I'm in. It's just... I'm not the one incriminating myself.
There's no happy ending for me either way. I'm trying not to think about it.
Sorry.
Did you make arrangements?
Mitchell's on board. He's gonna bring me food.
I don't need to know the details. Better that way. It has to happen on your next rotation. I put everything in a package labeled Mementos. The package is in my cabin. It's got to go to every media outlet imaginable.
Got it.
Equipment. Be careful. Security is already scrutinizing me more than usual.
More specimens required.
Warning, examination theater compromised. Warning, examination theater compromised. Warning, examination theater compromised.
The fairly bullshit way of killing this thing, just running around in this square. The thing moves faster than I remember.
Warning,
I mean, it's still very slow, but...
compromised.
People are quick to project human features onto things they don't understand. The Typhon kill us without hesitation. But it's not because they're evil. It's because they can't do otherwise. You know what we discovered? They lack mirror neurons. For all their wonderful abilities, there's one thing we can do that they can't. Empathize with the suffering of another living creature.
There we go. It's reform all over again. They can't empathize with the suffering of another living creature. Oh yeah, there's a friendly turret over here. But yeah, these turrets are like, oh, I think they tell you about it.
Eradicator auto turrets. TranStar's last-ditch defense against an outbreak. Flimsy, but they're easy to fabricate. Best part is the built-in psychoscope tech. They can discriminate between alien and human targets. Shouldn't be a problem for you, since you're not an alien.
But yeah, so these turrets like automatically detect what is human and what is alien. But you can add, like using the neurobots, you can give yourself like alien powers, and at a certain threshold, the turrets will start detecting you as an alien. So if you give yourself too many alien powers, you become a target. Which is, yeah, quite a cool, like, risk-reward balance thing. Yeah, here's one of the few people still alive.
Over here. What, you need guns? Ammo? What is that armory? Saw him punching the code.
So yeah, this guy is one of the
You get me out
volunteers.
Of here. I'll let you have it. My name's Aaron. Aaron Ingram.
Hi, Aaron.
No reason to keep me locked up in here anymore.
He wants you to let him out, and if you let him out, he says he was going to give you the code to get in the armory. But you can like read his record. Human trafficking, kidnapping, solicitation of a minor, distribution of controlled substances, fraudulent impersonation. So, yeah, I'm not sure I want to let you out.
What are you reading? A rap sheet, huh? Look, I'm telling you, on my mama's grave, that is a stack of lies meant to make pushing that button easier on you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine, listen. I want to be honest. Some of it probably is true. I've done some wrong in my days, but this ain't right now. Come on, y'all got to let me out of here.
No, I don't think I will be letting you out.
I never did anything to those kids. I was just getting them out of a bad spot. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! Just what the hell are you doing?
It does have, yeah, Walton Goggins vibes. I don't know if I'm assuming it isn't him, but even looks a bit like his character in the Fallout TV show.
What's that thing doing in there, huh?
So I could just leave it like this now. The mimic is in the tube, but I haven't released it. Because, yeah, the thing is, we don't actually need him to get in the armory. I'm going to leave him there to sweat for a bit now. Well, they clearly are spoiling us with the cast in this. That is good old Goggins. Because this is another spot where we can use our... Why do I keep pressing 4 for its own sake? We can use our favourite trusty weapon. First time. So yeah, I don't need your help, Mr. Human Trafficker, solicitation of a minor, dickhead, Aaron Ingram. I can get all of these goodies myself. Actually, that reminds me. Oh, there is a recycler. I need to go all the way back to that dude's office to use a recycler. I just want the ammo. Oh. Oh, yes, that's what I needed. The shotgun shells fabrication plan. Oh, I haven't got to... Right. Tell you what, we are going to sprint our way back to that other guy's office. And we can recycle some shit. And then we will recycle some stuff. We will loot that office, and then I think I will probably call it quits there. False, I don't know if you're ready to start, or yeah, whether you're getting ready for your stream, but yeah, I will be done shortly, and we will pass over to you. Just recycle some stuff. Do we want to kill Walton Goggins, people? What do we think? Should we kill Walton, or should we spare him, or should we just leave him in his current state of existential dread where he's waiting to be killed? Mimic's ready to get him. I don't know if I have killed him in previous runs. I think I just left him there. Like, I didn't want to be the judge of what happens to him.
There ain't no coming back.
Trying to think what upgrades I should do next. I'm getting a lot of use out of the shotgun, so I'm gonna get gunsmith too, so that I can upgrade my shotgun even further. Need to make sure I upgrade the right shotgun. Let's reduce the recoil on this bad boy. Let's release the mimic. Go on, let's see what happens to him.
Shit! You! I told you not to do it! Oh, shit!
Oh.
Morgan, did you hesitate? At all? I'm sure he wasn't a good man, but could you have done otherwise, given the opportunity? The Typhon can only kill and destroy, but you're human. You have a choice.
Well, you know. So now they all get lured into there. He extracts the exotic material from them. I'm guessing. Again, I've not done this before. I normally leave him alone. No, he doesn't. That's why I'm kind of surprised that is actually Walton Goggins. So, I mean, unless there's other like avenues this can play out. But basically, he's just trapped in there. You either kill him or you don't. He doesn't like factor into the game in any other way. It's like we've pretty much heard everything we can hear from him. Other than I'm assuming if we release him, well, I've always assumed if you release him, he just like turns on you, or tries to turn on you. Maybe he like. Maybe there's a whole other angle to this game and it's like a co-op experience from here on out and you and Walton Goggins against the aliens. But we'll never know. Half expected him to have like a note on him saying, yeah, I did do all that stuff really. Lol. Okay, there should be 3 corpses and I've only looted 1. Yeah, whole second campaign. It's like 50% of this game I've never experienced. Oh yeah, this in here is like one of these poltergeist enemies. That's why all the stuff's just like moving around. It's not just because the physics engine's broken. Yeah, you can't get out there, I don't think, because there's like a lock on it. Like we have to do we have to press something to unlock it? Yeah, I can't remember. We have to do something to make it so we can get out that door. Oh yeah, this person, yeah.
I don't mean to be a nuisance, but when do you think we'll get to that breach?
I'm headed out there as we speak.
What do you think happened?
Yeah, there's an external breach that you have to fix before you can go out there.
Could be some micrometeorites punched a hole. Rare, but it happens.
Okay, good. Hopefully it's just that.
Is there something you're not telling me?
No, of course not. It's just that storage room has classified exotic materials. We really can't have it be inaccessible.
I understand.
Right. I think we'll save it there. And we will come back to Prey later. But yeah, thank you for those of you who have joined me on this portion of Prey. And thank you for the donations that have come in. Like I say, we're doing amazingly well. I reckon we're going to be smashing that £500 by the end of today. And yeah, all of the people who have yet to, I would strongly recommend giving Prey a go or another go, because it is a very good game. But yeah, False, if you are ready for it, then we will... Someone remind me, I am obviously an absolute streamer noob. What is it I have to put in the chat? Raid /raid, and then the name of the channel, isn't it, I think? You are most welcome, Jasmine. Thanks for enjoying the ride, even if it might have only been from an audio perspective. It's all good. No bother, no bother. Right, I think we're ready for the raid action now. Best radio play ever. Yeah, Radio 4's got nothing on me. All right, no worries. Let's go for some raid action. Happy days. Cheers, guys.